Boom. Oh yeah. Let's make sure things are working. And things are working, but they are weird angles. What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to my channel. Shout out to the Kofi gang. Gang. For being involved and being active on this YouTube space. Thank you very much, guys, for being involved, man. Really appreciate you guys. It's another weekend. We are here to do what we usually do best. It's my birthday weekend. Yes. Happy birthday to me. I am older. Yeah. I'm older than I was yesterday. I'm older than I was last week, and I'm certainly older than I was last year. A man is old. A man's body's making sounds when he walks. But man is happy that he's alive. Man's happy he's alive. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your birthday wishes. Hello, beautiful people. Hello, Charlotte Van, Irish Shaw, Donita, Genevieve LaFrance, Rose Douglas. Hello, Dormouse. Hello, Shahara Moon. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Miss LaPerry. Hello. Iris says that usually happens on birthdays. I know, right? Like, it tends to happen like on birthdays. You're older than the year before. Very strange. It's like I'm starting to notice the pattern, guys. I'm starting to notice a very crazy pattern. Like the more birthdays you have, like the older you get. Why's my camera quitting on me? Like the more you celebrate your birthdays, the more you get older. Oh shit. Okay, my camera is really not happy. What's going on? You were happy before. Okay. I guess my camera is getting older. My camera is just as old as I am. It's like, bro, I quit. Yeah, I'm starting to notice. Maybe if you stop having birthdays, you won't get older. Maybe. I think I figured it out. I think I figured out a way to stay alive forever. It's just don't have birthdays anymore, and then you just don't get older. Older means still alive, so that's good. Yes, older means still alive. Older means still alive. Growing older is a privilege that many don't get. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Yeah. Your body making sounds whilst you're walking is also a privilege that many don't get. That too, yeah. Your camera is too old. I know. I need to sort out my camera. I have a backup camera. It's a different quality than this one. And I wanted to use it both at the same time, but I need to pay attention to it. I've been so busy that I've not had a chance to do that. But how are you guys doing though? I hope you've had a great weekend, Have a chat. Let's talk. We've got some great requests from you guys, so really appreciate you guys for the requests that you have sent in. I can't wait to check them out and break down some of the songs that you guys have brought to Kofi, your favorite music connoisseur on the internet. Music connoisseur. That's my new title. Heck, me, how is it your birthday already? It does not feel like a year, like years past. I know, right? Hope the coming year is a great one. Thank you. Like it felt like only yesterday since we got to the 1st of June, and it's already like 20th of June. Like, what the hell, man? I don't know. My month goes way too fast. Like the month of June is the quickest month I always experience. Like June comes in, like 1st of June, and then I blink and it's like 30th June. And you're like, what the? When? When? I didn't even get a chance to celebrate my birthday. I didn't even get a chance. It's like 1st of June, 20th. Damn, man. And then everything else delays. Everything else, like July comes in and it's like 1st July, and it's like 2nd July. And you notice it. You notice it like 2nd July. You can actually notice the days. Like, oh, this is it's only 3rd July. What the hell? June comes in, 1st June, 12th June, 20th, 30th. When? Just goes by. I guess because everyone is planning their events on that month. Like every event is in June. Every event, like, it's all in June. It's all in June. So it makes the days go by fast. I tried to do not celebrate so you don't get older. It didn't work. Oh, dang. I thought that was gonna be my escape. That was gonna be my reason. I'm like, maybe if you don't celebrate it, maybe if you don't notice it, then you don't get older. You live forever. Apparently not. Apparently not. Dang. Real says, I finally got a broken tooth removed the other day. I'm feeling it. Oh wow, yeah, broken tooth is not fun. Not fun. Jeez. I'm glad you got it removed. Miss LaPerry, sorry about your headache. It's really, really sucks. Really sucks. But I'm glad that you're here though. Thank you very much for always making time to join us. Shahara Moon with the super chat. Thank you very much, Shahara Moon. You are so kind. Let me load this up here. Oh. Load this over here. And Tears in Heaven. Do you want the live or the music video, Shaharman? Do you want a music video or the live? I'll do the music video because I'll do the music video. Thank you very much. All right. Well, with that, I will also give a shout out to everyone else that has contributed tonight. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Charlotte Van. Thank you very much for your super chat. And Irish Short, thank you very much for your sponsorship for this live stream. Appreciate you. Who else? I believe that is all. I believe that is all. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Visit site. Oh, this beat. Wow. Cool. Okay. Sweating so much. So glad we invested in portable aircon. Yeah, that is portable aircon is a great investment. Okay. Thank you very much for giving me the choice. All right. Well, let us begin the night, shall we? Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. We're gonna go with. What are we gonna go with? What are we gonna wait? Wait, how come I missed all of this? Hold on. I missed quite a few. Oh wow. Okay. Let me check this out. Okay. Just realized it was not complete. Okay. Let me load these up as well. Would that be? Yep. And bear with me, guys. Just working out some, fitting the schedule in, and oh, believe that'll be it. And yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense now. You're supposed to get 35 degrees Celsius in places over here next week. Yeah, it's gonna get crazier, which is great. I mean, I can't complain with hot weathers. It's just the UK. The UK hot weather seems to always be a different monster than the ones that I'm used to. And I come from Africa, the hot plains of Africa, and it's every time it's the summer in the UK, I'm like, what is this? Like, it's always summer in Ghana where I'm from. It's always summer. I come to the UK and the UK summer is like, what? What are you on about? What do you mean? It's 35 degrees, but it feels like 45. See, in Ghana, when it's 35, it's 35. That's what you get. It's like, this is 35, bro. Like, this is it. There's no tricks. In the UK, it's like, it's 33 degrees Celsius, but it feels like 48. Fuck it out. Yeah, that's the UK for you. All right. Well, I do like this. We have a Blackbird. We seem to be having a lot of Blackbird arrangements. So let's check this out. This is a great Blackbird arrangement by the New York Vocal Collective. Let's check this out. I am so curious about this. And then after that, we do actually also have, I think we have another Blackbird arrangement from Acapella Academy from Charlotte Van. So we'll be checking that out too. So yeah, man, Blackbird is an acapella exercise. Okay. I'm excited to check this out. All right, well, let's do this. A Blackbird expedition. New York Vocal Collective.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
What?
Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life.
That's Ben Bram. Yo.
You were only waiting for the snow to Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and
he is doing a lot of my favorite things. The dissonance that he placed in here, the vocal tension here is phenomenal. It's so subtle. Did you hear that? That's how much tension is in there. There's a 3 split between the high registers, right? So we have soprano, alto, and then we have an in between for the alto. So we have kind of like a soprano 2 or alto 1.
Singing in the dead of night.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. So those are the 2, and then we have one in the middle. The Blackbird singing in the dead of night. So that clashes with night, night, night. Those are 3 parts, right? So that creates that. Ooh, ooh, that's genius.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting. You were only waiting.
Yo, the bass is getting it.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. Blackbird, fly into the light. Blackbird, fly into the light. Into the light of the dark black
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, we told you to do an arrangement for Blackbird, not. I mean, I can't even say. There's so many great arrangements for Blackbird now. Like the one from Harvard. What was your group again? What was your group? The Veritones or something? The one that we checked out from Harvard, right? Oh, the Opportunes, I think. And now we have this. Okay. I'll have to categorize this. I'll have to say that when it comes to choral arrangements, the Harvard Opportunes, right? When it comes to choral arrangements, this is probably the best Blackbird choral arrangement I've ever heard. Just completely the best arrangement. Ben Bram is breaking records. Now, I don't know, has he got any awards? He must have gotten some awards by now because this guy works so hard. This is in the same line of arrangements that Jacob Collier would come up with. This is in line with the same arrangements that Sam Robson would come up with, James Rose would come up with. All of these incredible vocal arrangers in the world. Like, I would love to see what these original artists would think of all of these arrangements that are out there. But Ben Bram, the brain that this guy has, we need to study this guy. we need to study this guy. Ben Bram is that was ridiculous. The New York Vocal Collective. Yeah. Okay. I actually have to leave a comment. I actually have to leave a comment. Oh my goodness. Ben got Grammy from Pentatonics. That's so long ago. That is so long ago. Like he needs to be acknowledged in many ways because wow. Probably yeah. Yeah. This is a tough one to beat. This is a tough one to beat, man. All right. Okay, let's check out Acapella Academy. Ah, boy. Yeah. Oh, I have done another reaction of Neo Vocal Collective. I'm not surprised. Okay, so this is one of the groups from the Acapella Academy. So this is not the whole choir. This is just a select group, right? So this is more very fitting with maybe an octet acapella group, right? So this is another Blackbird arrangement. And this group is called Ephemera. Nice.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free.
The bass is
Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night.
yeah, this is Akon's daughter, yes. I remember her because they've performed in previous what do you call it, Acapella Academy events. Yeah, they've performed. We've checked out a different performance of them. I remember her. She's amazing. They're all great. Like this is more of a jazz version of Blackbird. I love the harmonies. This is another brilliant arrangement too. Damn. Like I love the Blackbird fly from the baritone, and then you have the sopranos doing some ad libs in the background too. Like I really love that section. That was nice.
Blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arrive.
Reaching the key right there. Damn.
Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly to the light of the dark black night. Blackbird fly into the light. Blackbird fly
Oh.
into the light. singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You are only waiting for this moment to be free. Free blackbird fly. Blackbird fly. Blackbird fly into the
Ephemera! Let him hear it.
Unbelievable. I am floored. I am floored by these two arrangements. I am floored. Both of them are just amazing. We had a jazz arrangement and then we had a choral arrangement, right? Both of them are just incredible. Just amazing. Like, no words. No words. Everybody killed it. I love this, man. Ugh. Ugh. You need some good acapella in your life, man. You need some good acapella in your life. Everybody. Like, regardless of what music genre you're into, you need at least one acapella song in your life, man. Just one. It doesn't have to be anything. Just one. Just one acapella song. One song that is done in acapella. You need just one, man. Because it just changes your life. Because you don't realize how beautiful the human voice is until you hear acapella. You don't realize it because it's easy. It's easy to listen to individuals with incredible voices, but when you put people together and they just like they pour out this and you just have to hold it, you have to hold it like, what the hell, what do I do with this? What do I do with this now? You don't know what to do with it. It's like, yeah, that feeling. Yeah, you just watch a group of people just absolutely smash it and you're like, damn. You need just one. Oh man. Yeah, that's why I dedicate my life to it. That's why I dedicate my life to it, man. Like, acapella is just like, my life. My whole life is just surrounded by acapella. And it always will. Acapella will never go away from my life. Never leave me. It will never leave me, man. I will never leave it either. I will always be doing acapella in some form or version. Whether it's choral, whether it's barbershop, whether it's just jazz, whether it's just plain old acapella. It doesn't matter. Acapella will always be a part of my life in some form. Let me check on my camera because it's very sad. Very mad. It's very sad and mad. Yeah, acapella will be in my life in some way. Always. Till the day I die. Till the day we die. Alright. Shout out to Joanna. Joanna, thank you very much for your super chat. Sugarland. Let's check this out. I will put that in the list. Appreciate you. Iris says, if all the instruments disappeared, it would be sad, but we would still have great music. That's the thing. If we lost all the instruments by some magic, if some leprechaun came in and stole all the instruments, right? Ugh. If we had like a magic leprechaun that came here and said, I want all the music instruments, and it just all disappeared, we would have we would still have music. We would still have music, you know. But it would be very difficult, I think. It would still be very difficult. The same way if some leprechaun came in and said, okay, all vocal cords disappear. You can't speak and you can't sing anymore. Well, we would have instruments. And that would also be horrible because we can't do without singing. So we need both. That's why we created both, right? Joanna says, me and my bare feet. Don't remind me. You see, Joanna, you didn't need to remind me. Now I have... Oh my gosh. Can't even drink my water now. Ugh. Now you've reminded me. I was doing fine. I was doing fine. Ugh. Oh my god. Why did you have to do that? Why do you have to remind me? Okay. Okay. A happy Saturday. All right. All right. Oh my goodness. You didn't have to. Anyway, let's check out Shahara Moon's request. What's up, Shahara Moon? You're bringing us Eric Clapton. Tears in Heaven. Every now and then we have to. Let me check this out. Every now and then we have to reach back to the past and check out some classic music and see what music was all about back then. This is Eric Clapton, Tears in Heaven. Let's go. Wow.
If I saw you in heaven, would it be the same? If I saw you in heaven, I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees.
This is really sad music. Like the melody, even the way that it changes to the bridge, the transition that it takes. These are the melodies that is very intimate, that is very personal, right? This is about his son that fell out the window and passed away. Damn. Wow, that makes sense. Even the demeanor that he has in the song is like one of mourning, one of like reminiscing on a life, lost. Sad but beautiful song. Yeah, it makes total sense. It's a very calm yet beautiful music.
Time can break your heart. Have you begging, please? Begging, please.
Oh, this is a song about grief. And I love the music video that goes alongside it. The couple, the beautiful couple where they meet for the first time, they fall in love, and life doesn't go as planned. So many things go the wrong way, and they seem to be trying to recover, go through the grieving processes, and yet finding coping mechanisms that doesn't seem to be helping out. At least that's how I interpret it. I think they get into they get there are a lot of problems that seems to be happening to this couple. It's a beautiful couple, and we just see that journey and we see the pain. Now that can be interpreted in many ways. Now in context, with Eric having lost his son during the time of this song, he was only 4 years old. Damn, that is oof, 4 years. That is such a cruel. That is such a cruel thing for that to happen to any parent. Um, in context, it might apply to this video where we are to assume that this couple lost their child, or at least or something bad happened to them. Oh, this was in a movie. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know what it's about. Okay, then if that is the case, then yeah, I'm hoping that it is in context with the song. That's why I'm sure that's why they used it, right? I've never seen Rush, but I do know and I appreciate art that talks about grief. I don't think there's enough of that out there. There's so much art out there that talks about love and intimate feelings and regret and breakups and stuff, but grief is one of those things that are, you know, there are a number of songs out there for grief, but it's not as many. It's only because it's a very sensitive subject. But I do love art forms that talks about it, that touches about it. There is this game that I really love to play, and I've not played it in a while now because I've played over and over again, and it's called Expedition 33. It came out about a year or two ago. Brilliant game, one of the best games I've played, and I've never played turn-based games. Right, that's not a game that I've grown up playing, so I never really played that. So that was my first turn-based game. So a turn-based game means like you go out in the world, you meet an opponent, you have a first turn or they have a first turn to play, and then you get to play. It's not like open world where it doesn't matter, everything is a go, right? So but this game, you play alongside it, but then there's a storyline along the game that you're playing, and you start to realize later in the game that this is a story about grief, and it's people trying to grieve the loss of their son, a loss of their family, which broke the family, and they're all trying to find ways to cope with this, and it then draws out this world, and within this world we're meeting these opponents that we're fighting, that they are all kind of showing us how they're grieving. So you are meeting these opponents, these enemies, quote unquote, that are the embodiments of these grievances that they have, right? It's just such a beautiful game. It has beautiful music in it. If you love turn-based games, I would recommend it. I'm not being paid or anything. It's just, I thought, again, I really love art forms that touches on grief, and this song is one of them. Much respect, Eric Clapton. Shout out to you. That was good. Rush. What was Rush about? Uh-oh. It's definitely not this one. No, we're talking. Is that what else is it called? 1992 Rush? Oh, definitely this one then. It seems to be this one. Lily Finney Zanuck and Jason Leigh. Yeah, it is that one. Look at that. Look at those shades. So it's a 1991 noir, neo-noir crime drama released early 1992 in the UK. Another directed by Lily Finney Zanuck, stars Jason Patric and Jennifer Jason Leigh. Okay. Wait, were they? She has the middle name of his first name. Damn. As undercover cops, narcotics officers who spiral into severe drug addiction while attempting to entrap a local drug lord. That's what I thought, because they were shaking and they were trying to help each other recover, or recover from the withdrawals that they were having. So they were like shaking and they were taking care of each other. That was really cool. Interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. Well, thank you very much for bringing this to us, Shaharamu. That was amazing. That was lovely. Let's check out this one. Oh, let's change the tone a bit. I think this is some beatboxing special that we're gonna have. This is Kaji Mouthcore. Okay, Paul. Oh, dang. Hey, shout out to the beatboxing community, man. I'm constantly being sent new guys that are phenomenal, off the chain. Okay, I have my two favorites, but I'm constantly meeting people that are just incredible. So this time, we're gonna be meeting Kaji, doing a song called Mouthcore. Let's check this out.
This is the Mouthcore.
Okay. How fast is that? How do you even time that? What BPM is it? I'm trying to be technical here, you know. What speed is this?
This is a Mouthcore. This is a Mouthcore. This is a Mouthcore. This is a Mouthcore. I make you dance with that. This is a Mouthcore. I make you bounce with that. This is a Mouthcore. I make you spam with that. This is a Mouthcore. 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 I make it bounce and dance and spam like that. Even if you don't like me, your body gonna have. Yakuza Tokyo!
I don't even know what to say about this. He was making a lot of sounds. He was making a lot of sounds that I wish I could make to clear out the itch in my throat sometimes. You know, when sometimes you get an itch, not necessarily in your throat, but like between your, like this side, you know, in your nasal cavity, like in the back, when you have an itch there, you want to scratch it, but you can't really scratch it. So you have to kind of like do some sounds to like scratch it in. He's doing a lot of sounds that I wish I could do so that I could actually scratch that. I think this guy can do that. Holy shit. That was hardcore. A lot of new sounds that I've never heard from a beatboxer from this guy. Very original, I would say. Very original. When the music is very loud, your sound is a bit low. No problemo. I will match sounds. Okay. Let's hope that it is much better from now. All right. Shout out to Charlotte. This is the Kaplan Gala concert. Now there is something that we can have a look here so that we can get some context. So this is, let's see here. So this is a snippet of performances of various youth vocal groups from numerous countries. The VoiceUp Festival was held in Turkey last summer in 2025 with Avi as a featured artist. Pentatonic covers were allowed since it was under the umbrella of the organization and not Avi himself. I wish there was a fuller version since it was apparently televised. Oh wow. Avi gushed about it when he got back to the US. He loves working with youth chorus. Yeah. All right, so let's check out this video in context to see how much work was done in preparation to this. So this is DenizBank VoiceUp Acapella Festival, to which they invited Avi Kaplan to feature in. It's a lot, right, yeah. There's so much that goes into it. Hey, that's my mind, Avi. So yeah, this. That sounds like some Avi sounds right there. It's so amazing that now we can tell like signature sounds for Avi Kaplan. Like I hear them like, yeah, that's Avi. That is so Avi. Oh, this is really cool. Okay. Wait, isn't he the conductor from the Stellenbosch Youth Choir? This guy. Isn't this guy from the Stellenbosch Youth Choir? I recognize him. The conductor for Stellenbosch Youth Choir, South Africa. This guy. You guys remember him? Yeah. Yep, that looks really cool. All right, shout out to the DenizBank VoiceUp Acapella Festival. That was last year. Damn. All right. Well, let's check this out. This is footage of him being at the festival of Avi Kaplan being at the
land to which I go, and I'm going there to meet my mother. I'm going there, I'm on a road, and I'm going over. Come better, 'cause we know where I belong.
Ooh.
Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home? Oh, take me there. Won't you take me there? Won't you take me home?
Oh man, I love that song. I actually do love that song from Pentatonics. That Take Me There. Take Me There, and then after that you have the next song that comes in. Oh man. What's the next song? What's the next track on that album? I love those two songs. I remember listening to those two songs at the same time. The Take Me There and then the next track, which is We Could Be You guys, you remember that song? Any of the Pentatonics fanatics here? they did Aha. Wow. Yeah, nobody can do Mitch like Mitch can do Mitch. Okay, you can't. Yeah, you can't do Mitch as Mitch. Okay, leave Mitch to be Mitch. You do you. You do you, man. Yes. I love it. Yeah. Ooh. See, Run to You by Pentatonics is one of my favorite arrangements that I wish I could do. But I'm not a good bass. I'm not a good bass, so I wouldn't be able to do Run to You justice, you know. Like, oh, man, I would love to do Run to You, but I can't, I'm not a good bass. I'm just not. Oh, they did Full Moon. Oh, Full Moon. Oh my God. Full Moon is my favorite song of Avi. Oh, Full Moon. Whoever added the flute to it is such a great idea. Wow. I never thought about that. A flute. Ooh. That makes it so good. It adds some kind of like, it adds more of the eccentric spiritual vibes to it, you know? You know? You get it? Like I feel like I'm in a waterfall. I have like flowery chain, not chains, like flowery necklaces around me. I have a flowery crown, and I'm just there, just meditating, like with vibes. And I have birds, like birds are landing on my shoulders. That's what the flute does to me. That's what the flute is for. The flute adds that vibe to it. It's like I'm a Snow White. Wait, who sings and the birds land on them? Which of those fairy tale princesses? Was it Snow White? The one that sings so that the birds land on her. Yeah, that's what the song does to me. It's like, ugh. I would love to hear the Full Moon. I would love to hear the full track for the Full Moon, man. That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. Them having the bass as an instrument in the background is such a good idea. Such a good idea, man. great work. Great work. I'm so happy for Avi that he can just be in this space, because that's is clearly what he wanted to do. It's clearly the level of impact that he wanted to have is clearly what he's having, you know. And he's just doing more and more and more. He's working with people that he wants to work with. He's going to projects that he wants to. He's going to places he wants to go to. He's doing projects that he wants to do without worrying about what some big corporation contract is telling him to do. Like that just makes you miserable, right? And that really limits you. So yeah. Oh man. Ah, that is so cool. That is so cool. I would love a full track of the full moon, please. That was such a good idea. That was such a good idea. Oh man. Yep. Yep. Amazing. Charlotte, thank you very much for bringing this to me and to us. I enjoyed it. Ah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah. I'm so happy for him too. So happy for him. He's doing him. He's doing him. That's the best he can ask for. Shout out to Joanna. Sugarland. Okay. What's this? Another classic. Sugarland? I don't think, okay, I'm being honest. I don't think I've heard of this artist. An artist called Sugarland? I've not heard of that. This is a song called Stay. Now, I may have heard this song because, you know, it's a classic. So I might have heard it on the radio at some point. I just didn't know that it was this artist. So I have no idea. I have no clue what I'm about to listen to. But I might recognize it. Or I might not. If I don't, pardon me.
I've been sitting here staring at the clock on the wall.
Wow.
And I've been laying here praying she won't call. It's just another call from home. And you'll get it and be gone, and I'll be crying. And I'll be begging you, baby, beg you not to leave. But I'll be left here waiting with my heart on my sleeve. Oh, for the next time we'll be here. Seems like a million years, and I think I'm dying.
She's got such clean vocals.
What do I have to do to make you see?
Her vibrato as well.
She can't love you like me. Why don't you stay? I'm down on my knees. I'm so tired of being lonely.
Damn.
Don't I give you what you need when she calls you to go? There is one thing you should know. We don't have to live this way.
Are those tears in her eyes?
Baby, why don't you stay?
Ooh, powerful voice. She's got this twang with her accent as well. It makes it very powerful.
You keep telling me, baby, there will come a time you'll leave her arms and forever be in mine. But I don't think that's the truth, and I don't like being used, and I'm tired of waiting. It's too much pain to have to bear. To love a man you have to share. Why don't you stay? I'm down on my knees. I'm so tired of being lonely. Don't I give you what you need when she calls you to go? There is one thing you should know. We don't have to live this way. I can't take it any longer, but my will is getting stronger, and I think I know just what I have to do. I can't waste another minute after all that I put in it. I've given you my best. Why does she get the best of you? So the next time you find you wanna leave her bed for mine, why don't you stay? I'm up off my knees. I'm so tired of being lonely. You can't give me what I need. When she begs you not to go, there is one thing you should know. I don't have to live this way. Baby, why don't you stay?
Wow. Wow. Damn, that was beautiful. That was so powerful. You can see that. Yeah, that was a real moment for her. She was in it. Like, she breaks, recording the music video, she breaks to cry, and then she continues. This is something that she really felt. And she's singing it like, oh, what a beautiful song. I have a lot of questions though. Wait, hold on. Is she the one? Like, this would be crazy though. This would be like a whole law that we could build. Is she on the other side of Jolene, where Dolly Parton is singing Jolene, you know, don't take my man, and she is actually Jolene on the other side, also asking the man to stay, right? You know, that would be crazy. So, like, she's on the other end singing, please stay, don't go, you know, and then Dolly Parton's also singing Jolene, don't take my, and then they are both like pulling a tug of war. That would be crazy, you know. That would be like, she is the other woman, and then Dolly Parton is also the other woman from her perspective as well. So they are both the other women to each other. Yeah, gone are the days of these male-centered music, you know. You give me what I need. What might that be, man? What is that? What is the thing that this particular man is giving you that you need so much? Also, STD checks, please. Ladies, come on. It's 2026. Can we start doing STD checks on men, please? Hopping from one bed to another. Can we start doing that? Can we demand that, ladies? Can we demand the men in your lives to have STD checks, please? To stop begging men that are already in a bed of another woman to jump in yours. Just say, please stay, and also just show me your STD panel, please. Yes, let's do that. let's do that, okay? And ladies too, absolutely. Oh yeah, ladies too. Ladies, do your STD checks too. Just make sure that the person that you're with is also safe. Just make sure, you know. Just make sure. In the UK, you can do it every 3 months, right? So do that every 3 months. If you're active. If you're not active, hell, even if you're not active, just do it just for the band, just for the jokes. Just be like, hey, I just want to know that I'm healthy. And then do it, just because. Now, I know in America, you guys will probably pay like £2,000 just to do an STI kit, just to have an STI kit to check. It's probably going to be like $2,000, right? Yeah, okay. If you can't afford $2,000 to do an STI check, that's fine. I'm sorry. In the UK, it's free. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the UK, all I have to do is to be like, hey, I want to check whether I'm clean, I'm safe. Oh, really? Okay, we actually want you to be clean and safe. So here you go, a free STI kit. There you go, because we actually want you to be safe. You know, it's free. Yeah. I'm sorry if you guys don't know how it feels like, but I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot where I was. You know. Anyway, this is to anybody else who's watching. If you are in Europe, you probably don't have this problem. So, yeah, if you're anywhere outside of Europe, sorry. I'm sorry, man. Anyway, beautiful song. I do love the lore that she was on the other side of Jolene, the other woman, and Dolly Parton is also the other woman. I do love that. I do love linking that. Um, beautiful song, beautiful group. Are they a couple? Are they a couple? Yeah, great. Shaharma says when I get to get my contraceptive implant removed, they offered me a full screening. Really? Is that good or bad? I don't know. Is that that's good, right? Iris says, what does that say about the UK? Well, see, even if it means that UK are about the UK, there are a bunch of, you know, scantily clad. How does that word? How is that word even said? It's a bunch of, you know, careless people who are sexually active and don't care about themselves and their health. At least the country cares about them. You know, at least the country cares about that. Now, let's talk about the US, where people are even more scantily clad. How does that word go? I'm probably butchering that word. I want to say that word, but I don't think I'm saying it right. Where people are even more careless, and your healthcare system is non-existent. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Your healthcare system is non-existent. This is the healthcare that you guys have. This is the healthcare that the US have. The healthcare that the US have is, hey, do you want to make provisions for in case you have diabetes later on, or do you want to help? You want help in case you lose your leg today, like you want to help with losing a leg today, or maybe diabetes in the next 10 years. Which one do you want? Because you can't get both. You have to choose between one. You have to choose. That's the healthcare that the US has. What if you get like really bad migraines today, but you might get cancer next 10 years? Which one do you want to take care of? That will tell you how much healthcare you get. Okay, I think I can deal with migraines now so that I can take care of cancer next year. Okay. So I guess that would decide what you get to choose. Holy shit, man. Jeez. That's just horrible. That is just horrible, man. What kind of system comes up with that? What kind of genius came up with that? Hey, do we care about our citizens enough to take care of them in every way? No. We care about them enough to keep paying us so that we can tell them which insurance that they're paying get to give them whatever deal that they get to get. And also, with that insurance that they have, the doctors can deny that insurance depending on what deals that they can make and what benefits that the doctor gets from which insurance. Which genius came up with that? Which genius came up with that? Only in America. What? Oh, you could have just one system. You can have one system where it's nationalized and it's not privatized, and everybody gets the same level of service. Well, that is not quality. Yeah, well, tough shit. Good luck. Tough shit, man. Well, good luck going homeless because your mom has cancer. I don't know. That is literally, I say it in jest, but it's actually someone's reality right now. It's someone's reality right now. That's how cold it is. Someone's reality right now is looking at homelessness or their mom getting insulin shots. Like someone's literally looking at that right now. That's crazy to me. Yeesh. Do you want to live or do you want to go homeless? You know. Well, do you want to go homeless or do you want to die? That's really the dichotomy there. Shahar says no rants tonight. Take this as a mini rant. You know, a little mini rant. Yeah. Shahar says not needed, but it's good. Ah, I see. So they have to screen your whole body just because you want to. Oh man. I swear, man. Like the healthcare system, it's worse on women too. Oh my god. Don't get me started about how. Don't get me started about how the healthcare system fails women across the board. Like across. This is across the board. Across the board. Across the world. Every healthcare system across the world fails women non-stop everywhere. Everywhere. It's just so bad. It's so bad how women's body works, how women's bodies work, how women's bodies work. Jeez, fucking hell. How women bodies work. How women's bodies work. Yes, thanks. Jeez. That took me how many tries to say it? Yeah, the healthcare system just doesn't have a clue. Well, it's trying to get a clue now. It's trying to get a clue now. Like right now, it's trying to catch up for women. But ever since the healthcare system has existed across the world, women's conditions have never been considered. Is that women have been treated like men in the healthcare system? Women have been treated like failed men. Like they're kind of like, well, you were supposed to be a man, but you are a woman by accident. So we're going to treat you as we would treat a man. Take this drug, which is completely going to destroy your womb. But it works for a man, so it should work for you. It is so, oh my goodness. It's so bad. It's so bad how the healthcare system fails women. So bad. Yeah, and then you guys don't get believed too. Like you don't get believed. Like you go in and you're like, hey, I'm having chronic pain. And they're like, you're probably pregnant. What the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, hey, did you have your period? What does that got to do with anything? Oh, just checking, just in case you're pregnant. I literally have chronic pain in my chest. I have chronic pain in my chest. Yeah. Are you pregnant? No, I'm not pregnant. Well, take this drug that we would give to a man, so you have it. Like, okay, do you want to like take an X-ray or something? That would be $2,000. Thanks. Ugh. What scares me is our ads for medicines. The side effects terrify me. Yeah, like I have never seen a country that has so many ads when it comes to medicine. Like I thought it was bad when I was in Ghana. Now, when I was in Ghana, we had a lot of pharmaceutical ads as well. Like pharmaceutical ads were everywhere. But it's not as bad as America is. Holy shit, America. What the hell? What the hell? It's like America is split between two. It's split between malls and pharmaceutical companies. Holy shit. It's like, do you want to fix your hair? You're probably pregnant. Do you want to check out? Do you want to check your weight? Check your weight. Do you want to drink this drug that's going to give you vitamin D and at the same time give you, I don't know, good eyes or something? Yeah, take this drug every single time. And then they say the side effects, and then the side effect is like, might cause death. Don't watch that though. Side effects might cause. You notice that? You notice that they start the whole thing very slowly, very calmly. They do the ad, they do the video, you know. Choose Hims. Hims is gonna help you do this, you know. Side effect, you might die. And it does the side effects like that. The side effects are read like the terms and conditions when you're downloading apps or when you're signing up for something. Is the terms and conditions written in small feet? Yeah. And you're like, what the fuck? What did you say the side effects were? Don't know. Oh man, it's crazy. Yes, we pay for ambulances unless it's covered under our policy. Damn. Husband had a massive heart attack here at home back in December 2024. He didn't have a copy of the. You mean a copay? He didn't have a copay on the ambulance. Oh, did you mean he didn't have to pay on the ambulance or what? That's horrible. That is horrible. We do pay for the national health insurance. Yeah, that's across. I think that's across Europe. That is how we fund. Is the national insurance. You know, you get a national health insurance too. You know, alongside the national insurance. 10%. Yeah. My husband and I did become homeless for 3 years because of the economy, and he had cancer. Damn, man, it's crazy. It's crazy that that is a real thing. Ugh. It's ridiculous. He had treatment and surgery in 2025. We had met our deductibles, so no co-pays there either. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I guess co-pays are what? Like excess that you have to pay? Or what? Yep, women have to struggle to be believed. Our pain is always not taken seriously. Oh yeah, and don't be a black woman too. Oh boy. Yeah. Don't be a black woman. Yeah, don't be a black woman. Ugh. You think being a woman is hard in the healthcare system? Try being a black one. Try being a black woman. Ugh. It is. It's ridiculous. Like in the UK, it's actually really concerning in the UK. It's like they have to force you to believe them because it's already assumed that, well, if you're black, that means that you're thick skinned, you're strong. That's it. That's it. It's rooted in still rooted in racism. Yeah, nah, it's you're overweight. Yeah. It took me saying I wanted to bash my head into a wall to make the pain stop for them to treat my migraine to take my migraine seriously. Exactly. Yeah. They will blame everything. They will blame everything but what the problem actually is. They believe men. The system believes men more than it believes women. The system is still in place. That system is still in place. That system is still in place. Like if a man goes in and say, "Hey, I'm having really tightness in my chest, and I'm feeling like really bad," they're gonna be like, maybe we should get some X-rays. Let's see what's actually going on there. Have you taken medicine? Yep, I've taken medicine, and it's still there. Really? How long? It's been there for like 2 days. 2 days. Whoa. Okay. Emergency. We need to check check X-rays and see what's happening there. Don't be a woman and go there and say that you have tightness in your chest area. They're gonna be like, you're pregnant? Yeah, you're pregnant. I'm not. Yeah. Let's wait for a month and see what happens to you. Good luck. Yeah. I'm so sorry. If it wasn't for his insurance, we would have been ruined. Between his heart attack and 2 cancer bouts, I'd hate to see the bills. Yeah. Like, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I had to struggle 3 months to get a diagnosis when I needed to have cervical spine surgery because I was young and fit. They thought I was exaggerating. Yeah. Yep. Racism is deadly for black women. The racism that taught that black women don't feel pain still exists. Yep, it still does exist. They still treat black people as non-human humans, where we have special biology. Like they really think so. They still think so. A lot of people still think so, that black people have special biology that doesn't apply to the general. So if they're gonna give you two doses of something, they'll give a black person 1 dose. Because they think they are different. They're literally different species. Oh man. They discontinued male contraception pills because the men were complaining about the side effects. Oh, they were. They were complaining about the side effects. What was the side effects? Their dicks would fall off. Like what was the side effects of the contraception? Or their balls would expire? What? their balls would be fried, the eggs would fall out. Like what? What were the side effects? What were the side effects? They would go they would go limp. What? They would become emotional. They would be they would have hormonal imbalances. Oh, they don't want to have hormonal imbalances. They don't want something wrong to go on in their biology. Something that could threaten the way that they perform. But it's okay for women though. It's okay for women to have that, you see. Yeah, the same that women have. Yeah. Yeah. If men were the ones that were giving birth, if men were the ones that were providing, that were, how do you say it? If men were the one that were procreating, conceiving children and then giving birth to them, they would have fixed the healthcare system when it comes to giving birth like a long time ago. They would have resolved it. They would have figured out how to make it way easier than it is. they would have figured it out way back. But it's not them, so they don't care. they don't care. They don't care. They would never fix the healthcare system when it comes to women until it affects them. Then yeah, they'll fix it. Until it affects them, it affects someone that they care about. Then we're like, oh, guys, we need to talk about this thing. You mean the thing that people have been talking about for hundreds of years? That one? That thing? Guys, did you know that? Did you know that this? Oh, yeah, let me guess. It just happened to someone you care about. Yeah, that's why we should do something about it. The hormonal rage is real. Just ask my husband. Stop breathing. It's annoying me. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't breathe. Just don't breathe. It's annoying me. This is one of those things where I think people living together is just, some people are just not meant to live together, man. Simply because I love you doesn't mean I want to be around you 24/7. Why is that hard to understand? Why is that a hard concept that we can't grasp? Why? Why should I follow? You know? Why should it follow that simply because I care about you and simply because I love you more than anybody else should translate to that means I want to spend time with you every single minute of my life? I don't think so. I don't think that follows at all. I don't think so. Why did we agree to this? Why did we as a society agree to that shit? No. A lot of the time, being apart from each other makes you love each other even more. We know this. We know this is true. We know that the more further apart that you are from each other, the more you love each other. We know this. And yet we behave obliviously when it comes to it. Like, oh, you love each other? That means you need to stay together. Okay, why? Why? Why do I need to do that? There's no reason. There's no reason. Unless, oh, well, you have children. Okay, well, if you have children, I guess. But what if you don't have children? Apparently, I turned into Snappy. Max Snappy. Yeah. Yep. As long as you're aware, you know. And I think most women are very self-aware about this. I think most women are more self-aware than men are about this. Like for me, if I notice, if I was living with someone and it just the idea of it even pisses me off. The idea of it pisses me off, man. Just like living with someone, just like, oh no, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to live with someone. I just don't. I just don't. I don't want to live with someone, man. I don't. I don't. Maybe because I've enjoyed my private time too much. Oh, I think, did I give a shout out to Iris for your second super chat? If I didn't, then shout out to you. Thank you very much, Iris. Because I took note of that. Yeah. I don't want to live. No, I don't. Anyway, I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I was talking about the hormonal rage. I think if I were living with someone and we were very honest with each other's mood swings, and because we all have mood swings, right? We all have that, but some people have it more drastic than others. So then we call people bipolar and stuff when it's really extreme. But we all do have mood swings. And our mood can be affected by the things that happen during the day, or whether you ate well or whether you slept well. Our moods can be affected by so many things, or whether your hormones are raging. So if we're really honest with ourselves, that hey, look, when these things happen, I can be a bit of a dick. So just you know, just give me the space. Just give me some space when you notice that something like this is happening. Just take a step back. I don't want to spill on you. I don't want to spill shit on you. You know, and I would expect the same thing. I would expect the same too from her. And I say her because I'm a heterosexual male, and I would most likely be in a heterosexual relationship. That's why I say her. But apply it to whatever relationship that you're in, right? Um, I would like I love communication. I love clear communication, open communication, transparency. I love that. So I would want there to be that communication saying that look, how are your mood swings? How do you want people to be around you when you are like this? How do you want that? Do you want me to come and give you a hug when you're really pissed off? Like when you're really pissed off, do you want me to just slowly come and just slowly bite my safety, like a like a panther, like make sure that you're not gonna bite my head off, and then just give you a hug so that you calm down? How do you want it? Some people like that. Some people like that. Some people like when they're really pissed off and they're raging, they wouldn't mind someone just slowly coming to them and just give them a hug, and they just calm down. Some people like that. Some people just don't want you in the room, in the same room with them. Just disappear, go away. We're all very different. So I would love that level of communication to be able to be had in any relationship that I had. But I hate the idea of cohabitating with someone. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of living with someone. I don't like it at all. I don't. I don't. I don't. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of living with someone. I'm not. I'm just not. Regardless of how I feel about you. Like regardless of how I feel about you. Regardless of how much I love you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't. Like if yeah, I love to just have that quiet, just that quiet. I love that. I just I live for that. I live for that quiet, man. That quiet, that quiet. That quiet, this quiet, like this quiet. Yeah. Yeah, that quiet. I live for that. That's what I live for, man. Oh, please. I couldn't get enough. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. We also get mood swings, but yeah. I mean, that's the thing. The glare of death, normally a warning sign to stop. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Many of our homeless work full time. They have families. They just have been kicked down by the system so hard. Yeah. That's the thing. Is the moment someone sees a homeless person, they just assume, oh, just go get a job. It's like a lot of homeless people have two, three jobs. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. The system fails people. Capitalism fails. Capitalism has failed. We've seen it. We're watching it. We literally have the first trillionaire. Congratulations, Earth. Like, think about this. Congratulations, humans on Earth. You have collectively built up a system that allows one person to be the one with the most resources among all of you. Like that's the system you've built. Whilst you have people who are literally starving to death. There are people this year who will die because they don't have food to eat. And you have collectively built a system to allow one person to hoard all of the wealth. Congratulations. We are definitely the smartest of the species that have existed on this planet. We really are. We really are. Yeah. We really are. And it wasn't even someone that actually, and it wasn't someone who cares about humanity. Like, it wasn't someone who cares about taking care of the world. And no, it was an asshole. Yeah, we made the asshole the richest person. We made the asshole the one with the most of the resources. Yeah. 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 That's the best we can do. And if you're disappointed as a human being, that is the best we can do. That's the best we can do. It's just true. The result of Elon Musk, the result of people like the Trumps of the world, the result of the Epstein files, the result of all of that is exactly what humans can produce. This is the best we can do. Yes. This is the best we can do. That's just that's just that's it. Yeah. Trump is the best you could do. Trump was the best you could do. Yeah. Elon Musk was the best you could do. Yep. That is the story of humanity. The story of humanity is that. It's exactly that. That's the best we could do. Yep. That's just what we could do. Yep. We are not that impressive, are we? We're really not that impressive, are we? When we look at the best that we can do, that's the best we can do. Yeah. We all decided that. We're gonna give it all to him. We all decided that. Yeah, well. Yeah. Women hormones vary every week depending on what menstrual cycle you're in. Every week? I thought it was every day. Isn't it like every day? Like every day. Like you don't know who you're gonna be dealing with. Like today, are you gonna be dealing with like it's one of the reasons why I don't like the idea of living with someone too. I don't like it, again, it's not because I don't like someone. No. I'm not in the world, in the kind of life that I live. I just don't deal with those. No. 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 Nope. See, I have about two moods. I'm content or I'm really pissed off. That's it. You're guaranteed. These are the two kinds of people that you meet every day. Every day, me. I'm content or I'm really pissed off. Those are the two that you have. And it's very reliable. It's very consistent. It's very like you can tell. Sometimes those two are even mixed. Sometimes I'm content and pissed off. Oh man. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. Can't do it. If I were to get into a relationship, I would be perfectly happy to live apart. I would be perfectly happy to live apart. You know, also because I don't want to have children. The desire to have kids is not even anywhere. I don't have it anywhere in me to have children. Like I don't have any desire. Like the idea of having a kid, it doesn't. Nope. Now again, everybody that has ever said this has had to qualify it with this for some reason. I love kids. Okay, simply because I don't have to have my kid doesn't mean I don't like kids. I just don't want to have one of my own. I'm good. You know, like I love Chanel bags. You know, I love Chanel. I think they're really cool. I don't want one. I'm good. I love Versace jackets. You know, Versace clothes, Versace bags. I love that. I don't want one. You know, I don't want. I'm good. Like I'm good. But I love them. It's really cool. I love watches. I love Rolex. But I don't want one. Well, partly because I can't afford it, and also because even if I could, I'll probably buy something else. I'll probably buy like a sword. If I could afford a Rolex watch, I'll probably buy like 10 swords. That's what I'll buy. I'll buy 10 swords, one from Japan. I'll buy like a katana from Japan. I'll buy a sword from the Vikings. I'll buy a sword from some fantasy world. That's what I would buy. That's what I would buy. You see, that's the thing. If I could afford a Lamborghini, I'll probably buy like, I don't know, a house. You know? So that's the thing. So it's like, Simply because I love a thing doesn't mean I have to possess it. You know? Love doesn't mean possession. But for some reason, we've created a system where love means possession. Not to me, it doesn't. I can love something and still not have it. I can love it and you not be in my life. I can love you and you not be in my life. So that's totally fine. I'm very good with that. I'm very okay with that. Okay? Like, I can love you and not talk to you for ages and be like, I still love you. Like, if I saw you in trouble, I would help you. But I'm also okay with you not being in my life. I am very okay with that. I'm not possessive at all. Like, no. I like people to have their autonomy. I like observing people when they are free, when they are themselves, and when they are happy. I love that. It makes me love them more. But when you are living together and you have these minute expectations of each other, this game, this back and forth that you play, this expectations and this, it's like, oh my god. Ugh. Oh well, last week I took the bins out and this week he forgot. So I'm like, oh, I genuinely forgot. I'm sorry. I genuinely forgot though. But now you're mad at me for something that naturally happens to everybody. We all forget. We all get forgetful. Now you're angry at me for just something that happens to everybody. Now I'm mad at you that you were not considerate enough to give me the benefit of the doubt that I just forgot. So now we are both mad. Now we are both mad at each other. Yeah. 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 Tell me this isn't what relationships are like. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Him forget it was the anniversary yesterday. Him forget. Yeah. Well, did you ever consider that maybe I genuinely forgot? Yeah. But yeah, people forget stuff. People do forget stuff, you know. Yeah, but not this one. Why not this one? Why not that one? Yeah, you forget, but you don't forget your birthday. Why? Why not? Because birthdays are really important. Yeah, I know. They are really important, but they are also forgetful. Everything is forgetful. Everything is forgetful. Like, everything. We forget everything. We can forget anything at all. Like, we can forget anything. Okay? Some people just need a nudge. Just be like, oh shit, yes, oh shit, yeah, it's your birthday. Damn. Some people need that. You know? Some people are very, very diligent. They remember, they keep details, they keep it. Hey, look, we all have different personalities. When you have two different personalities cohabitating, existing in the same roof, and they have these expectations of each other to be like the other, oh my god. I mean, it's a disaster waiting to happen. I just see people being miserable, man. I just see it. I don't want that. Why should I want this? Why should I want this? You should want this. Everybody say so. Disney say so. Hallmark movies say so. Romantic movies say so. Everybody say so. Yeah, but why? Why should I have that? Look at my life. Look at me. Look at my life. Do I look like I'm miserable? Do I look miserable to you, motherfucker? Look at what I'm wearing. Look at what I'm wearing. Do I look miserable to you, motherfucker? Like, do I look sad? Do I look like I need more excitement in my life? Maybe I do. Like, come on, man. Jeez. Ugh. I don't want someone like, I don't like what you're wearing. You need to check. Man. Oh, man. All right, let me read what you guys are reading because I'm ranting off. This is all because Shahara Moon. By the way, this rant is all blamed on Shahara Moon. Shahara Moon said, no rant today? That's what Shahara Moon said. Shahara Moon said, is there no rant today? Shahara Moon baited me into a rant. So this is all on Shahara Moon. Okay, so yes, blame Shahara Moon. I know what song is next just from the pic on the screen. Oh yeah. I can't wait to play it. There's a current trend of being married and but living apart. I love that. I absolutely love that. Especially when it's a couple that have decided to not have children. If you're a couple that have decided not to have children, why are you living together? Now, granted, if you actually do enjoy each other's company and you want to live together 24/7, okay, go for it. But if you have the ability to provide for each other to be able to live apart, do it, man. Do it. Because then you get to spend time together and then you go home. Oh, like the idea of being able to go home is amazing to me. It's amazing to me. Ugh. Sharon says, God, if he tried to hug me, but I hate being touched. He is one of the few people I let hug. Oh yeah, you are the wild, the wild stray dog that will bite people's head off. Except for like 2 people. Like, okay, you can touch me. I think that's how it should be. I think it should be that way. It should be, not anybody can get to me unless only this person can get to me. Everybody fuck off. I think that's how it should be. We shouldn't all be available to everyone like that. Shahar says, Kofi is a single, Pringle, and happy. Yeah, motherfucker. Like, I am. Like, I play after this stream. I may or may not sleep. And then I may or may not eat some food that's in the freezer or in the fridge. And I may or may not watch another show of Marvel's Jessica Jones, which is a new show that I'm watching. It's not a new show, but it's a new show that I am watching. I love it. It was slow at first, but I'm really hooked on it now. But I may or may not watch the show that I'm watching. I may or may not just go back to sleep. It's a whole lot of I may or may not, it's a whole lot of, hey, I may or may not do this. Like options, Not someone hiding in the back. Someone hiding in the back saying, when are you coming to sleep? When are you coming to sleep? You need to come to sleep. Like, why? Look, again, I love you. But why should your sleep schedule fit mine? Simply because I love you. Do you understand? Do you understand? Okay, maybe I am on the spectrum. Maybe I am someone on the spectrum. So because I see it, it's just clear cut to me. Why does me loving you have to be that means you have to sleep at the same time? Why does that equate? Like, imagine this. You have spent your whole life separately from me. We've never met. You have had a whole different sleep cycle. And I've had a whole different sleep cycle all my life. But I meet you and all of a sudden we are supposed to just merge sleep cycles and just be one? No. Why? Also, how? How? We're supposed to all be nocturnals? Or we're supposed to all be diurnals? Like, we're supposed to all be... Why? Why should I sleep when you sleep? Tell me. Give me a good reason why. give me a good reason why. Why should I sleep when you want to sleep? Why? Why should I do that? Again, how does that translate to me loving you? How has that got to do with anything? How has me loving you got to do with me sleeping the same time you sleep? How has that got to do with anything? Do you see why I'm not in a relationship? Do you see why I'm not in a relationship, guys? Do you see why? Do you understand why? Do you see why? Like, why? Why should I do that? Again, has nothing to do with me loving you. Has nothing to do with that. I just want to stay up. You want to go to sleep? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Go to sleep. Yeah, but I want you to sleep with me. I don't want to sleep now. Well, if you love someone, you sleep when they sleep. Okay, that sounds a bit controlling. That sounds very controlling to me. That sounds like you could, but you see, like, we all kind of like control each other. Like, we all like have this desire to just control each other in a very minute way. It's weird. Relationships are weird to me. Okay, relationships are weird to me. It's weird. Like, I'm like, people weird me out of relationships. They just weird me out. Like, when I hear people talk about their happy relationship, and I'm giving you the best case scenario. Okay, I'm giving you the best. Tell me the best relationship case scenario. Just tell me the best relationship case scenario. It still sounds like a nightmare to me. It still sounds like a nightmare. Oh, we finish each other's sentences. Why? Maybe I was gonna say something different. Why do we finish? Why? Oh, we love some. We know everything about each other. Why? Why do you know everything about each other? Why? Why is that a thing? Again, why? How has that got anything to do with love? Why is I love you translate to I know everything about you? Why? How does that translate to that? How? How does it translate to that? How? Do you get it? This is why I'm not in a relationship. I just there are certain things that's just like that's just stupid. That's just stupid. That to me that's just it's just stupid. It's just, why? Why? Oh, we love each other, so we keep each other's passwords. No, why? Why? Why do you have each other's passwords? For what? Well, you love each other, so no privacy? How? How? How does it translate? How does being in a relationship with someone you care about mean no privacy? How does that translate? It doesn't translate to me. To me, it doesn't translate. It just doesn't. It just doesn't translate to me. Like, because I care about you, that means you have no privacy? No, I want you to keep your stuff. I want you to keep your stuff and I want to keep mine. No, you keep your stuff. I don't want to know your password. I don't want to know. No, you keep it. Now, whether you're cheating on me, whether you're doing, you are ruining the relationship. And it will come to light at some point. It will come to light at some point. If you're ruining a relationship, the evidence is gonna bear. The evidence is gonna bear. And we're gonna break the relationship off. It's gonna hurt, it's gonna suck, but it's gonna break off. But you keep your privacy, you keep your autonomy, and I'll keep mine. I will do whatever I want in a relationship. If I ever get into a relationship, or when I get into a relationship, right? Let's say when, because I'm a human being, right? It's not if I'm not a robot. Let's say when. When I get into a relationship, um, what was I even gonna say? I forgot my train of thought. Let me see. Let me listen to myself. Ruining the relationship, and it will come to light. Oh yeah, if you're ruining the relationship, it's gonna come to light. You know, I don't have to protect the relationship. We have to protect the relationship. It's a team. It's teamwork. I don't have to be doing the protecting, and neither do you have to be doing the protecting. We both have to be doing it together. It's a teamwork. Like, I care about autonomy, man. I care about that shit. If I get in a relationship with a lady, I want her to do whatever the fuck she wants. You do what you want. I will do what I want. And occasionally we will do things together. That's what we will do. And if you endanger the relationship, or if I endanger the relationship, I am ruining the relationship. I am conscious and sober enough to know that I'm ruining the relationship. I will break the relationship off to be like, hey, I wasn't faithful. I don't think this relationship is going to go anywhere. Let's just break it off. Like like being possessive and being so, like, fuck off. I don't do that, man. I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit, man. Ugh. Most women have adapted to act like a normal person regardless of hormones. That's the thing. That's the thing that amazes me about women. Like, women having to deal with muscle cramps when it comes to, period pains and stuff like that, and being expected to just be normal. Just be normal. Just don't show any sign of discomfort. Don't show any sign of uniqueness or weirdness. Yeah. It's just such an unrealistic standard. If men were having muscle cramps and men were having periods, they would have, oh man, we would be having parades about it. We would be having World Period Day. If men had periods, we would have World Period Day. And Jesus would have a period too. Hell, didn't Jesus have a period? Like, isn't that the whole thing about anyway, I don't even want to get into Jesus right now. Isn't that the whole point of them drinking his blood? Okay, all right. You knew it was inevitably gonna go there. You knew it was gonna go there. Jesus had a period. If men had a period, God would have a period too. Okay. Yeah. Wait, let's see what you guys are saying. Because I'm just ranting off. Shaharma says, we have children, they have fur and meow. Oh, I would love children like that. See, that's the children I would have. You'd have a few dogs. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I would have those would be my children. I would absolutely. Right now I have two kids. I have two kids. There is one. There's one. That's my kid. The plant, the flowery plant out there, and then there's one in the corner. Those are my. I have two kids right now, and I try to take care of them as best as I can. I need to feed them though. I need to find actual plant food, but I forgot their names. I forgot their names, so I can't buy the food specifically for them because I forgot their names. Yeah, they're my children, but I forgot their names. Like I bought them, I started caring about them later on. I didn't care about them initially when I bought them, but I started caring about them later on. So I care about them more now, but I don't remember their names. So I can't find the good food for them. Um, Iris says it's always the most trivial stuff that causes disagreements. Exactly. It's always that. It's always the little nitpicky things like, why did you leave this toilet seat on? Which, for the record, that's one thing I don't understand. I don't understand why men find it difficult to leave the toilet seat on or off, or like up or down, whichever way it should go, right? I find it very difficult why men don't understand that. Like, it's such a big issue in a lot of relationships. I find that's weird to me. I'm like, okay, if you go to the toilet and you lift the seat up, you put it down. Yeah, you just put it down. Just put it down. Or if you mess up, clean after yourself. Like, why is that news to me? Like, why is that news to men? Like, I've heard a lot of women complain about the toilet seat up or down or whatever. I'm like, that's a phenomenon? That's a thing? You go to the toilet and you use it, you don't clean after yourself, and you just leave the toilet seat up or down or whatever it's supposed to be. How? Just clean up. Just fix it. Even if it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m., it doesn't fucking matter. All it takes is like one tiny, teeny, tiny piece of tissue. Just wipe it. Just wipe it. What the fuck? what the fuck? Why is that an issue? Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been married 39 years. Holy shit, you are a medalist. You are a medal. You are an award-winning married person, Joanna. I think you get an award, which begs the question: what classifies a successful relationship? What is the thing that defines a successful relationship? Does anybody know? Because I don't know. I don't know. Is it the longevity of the relationship? Like, is a 39-year marriage a successful marriage? At what point? At what point is it a successful marriage? 30 years, 20, 40 years, 50 years? At what point? Till death do us part? Is that the mark of a healthy, successful marriage? Till death do us part? Till you die? Is that when we say, okay, they had a successful marriage? Like, when do we say that someone has a successful marriage? When do we say that? Like, when when is the finish line? Is there a finish line? You know? I've been married 39 years since I was 16 years old. Damn. Whoa. It takes a certain type to be able to live together. And it's great that you can recognize you don't want that want that type of relationship. I don't. You were married since 16. Holy shit. Wait. How old was he? All right. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna... Tell me more. You married when you were 16? Tell me more. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Don't answer that. It's usually older people with grown kids and second marriages, or grown kids or second marriages. Yeah. Me and hubby are in the same room. I've got you on my TV, and he's gaming on his TV. Now that's a life. That's a life. I love that. I love that for him. What game is he playing? What game is he playing? We might be game friends. Is he gaming on his PC? Is he a PC gamer or a console player? Like what does he game? Rose says you have choices. Exactly. That's what I want. I want to have choices. Iris says I would probably be happily enjoying having the bed to myself while you are doing whatever. Exactly. Exactly. Like, why do you want me to come and sleep at the same time? You, come on. Now, okay, occasionally there are certain circumstances, right? There are certain circumstances where, we're having a conversation together. We are having a, we've had fun. We've gone out on a long day, and we've come back and we've had dinner. We're full. We are laughing. We've had a great time. That makes sense to go to bed together because it's like the crown of the day. It's the crown of the evening, right? You go to bed together. You cuddle. You sleep, and then you feel too hot with each other, and then you push each other away from the bed, right? Yeah, that's love. That's love, right? Uh, That's love. You just push each other away from the bed. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense to sleep together at the same time. Yeah, but not when it's not those ones and it's just a normal day. Like, come on, go to bed. Let's go. I love you. Yeah, I love you too. But go to bed. Like, Jeremy says we are similar but different enough to make a difference. Mm-hmm. I guess that's what you'd hope for, right? Don't this is because if you sleep during the day and your partner during the night, it doesn't really work if you want to do things together. Well, true, it doesn't, but whose fault is it? Maybe you should have found someone on the same sleep pattern as you. Most people want to go out and do stuff during the weekend. Oh, yeah. That behavior is generally an indication of insecurities. To me, I agree. Yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, I'm just reading what you guys have written. In order for me to go out and see my friends or go hiking, I have to get little to no sleep because I can't sleep at night. Yeah, yeah, Donita, you're horrible. You're horrible. Not you as a person, but your sleep pattern is fucked. Your sleep pattern is fucked, Donita. Holy shit. Like, you get like the day that Donita sleeps is like, oh, I got like 2 hours sleep today. Like, oh, I slept so well. That's like 2 hours sleep. Like, yeah, Donita's, oh my goodness. Jeez. So we get a lot of comments from friends because we have 2 TVs on the wall. Wow, you have 2 TVs on the wall. That's cool. As are told by the other half that they can't play after certain times. We just don't care that much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then the partners are telling their husbands or their wives or their girlfriends or whatever what time they get to do stuff, or you can't play game after this time, or you can't do this after. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, man. I would leave that relationship immediately. I would just immediately eject. I don't care. Again, I don't care whether I love you. That I can love you. And maybe this is a skill that people are not used to. Maybe this is a skill that eventually it might start trending. I can love you and still not have you in my life. I'm perfectly happy doing that. Like, I can love you, think that you're a great time, think that you're a great person, and still not pursue a relationship with you. Like, I can do that. Like, simply because I love you doesn't mean I should pursue a relationship with you. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. That doesn't translate. That doesn't, and also simply because I love you doesn't mean I will be a good partner for you. That doesn't translate either. Doesn't. There are people who don't really like each other that much, but they're great partners together, Go figure, Like, my love for you has nothing to do with whether I'm a good partner or not. Don't worry, they cheat when you live together too. Ask me how. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you living apart is not the thing that's going to make or break the relationship. The thing that's going to make or break the relationship already exists. It already exists. The phones, going out, social media, all of those things exist already. It's not you living apart what's going to break the relationship. That's not what's going to break it. Joanna says, I'm going to have to get herbally enhanced for this conversation. herbally enhanced. Is that the legal term? It looks like orchard. This one? It says not just muscle cramps. You forgot nausea. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Being nauseous, bloating, fluid retention, breast pain, diarrhea, and constipation. Fatigue, headaches, joint aches, hormonal acne, breakouts, all period symptoms. Yeah. Fucking hell. And then you're supposed to go to school and do math. Just go to school and just do math. Just do maths. Hey, you forgot your homework. Why did you forget your homework? I can't believe that you forgot your homework. I, man, can't believe you, woman, forgot forgot your homework. Like, how could you possibly ever, what could ever be going on in your life that you would forget the things that I wouldn't forget? How could you possibly forget that? It's not like you're dealing with any of these symptoms, you know, acne breakouts, hormonal pains, joints, headaches, fatigue, constipation, diarrhea, breast pain, fluid retention. No, nope. It's just be me. Just be a man. I forgot about the moon fluctuations, mental fog. Yeah, the period. You guys, your period, what do you call it, cycle works with the moon, which is the coolest thing. It's like, it's so cool. It's like, wait, you guys are in cahoots with the planet? You guys like hang out with the planet and shit? Like, you guys hang out with the planet? Like, you guys are like, the moon checks in with you, be like, hey, today we're gonna be doing this. And you guys are like, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. You guys do that? Holy shit, it is so cool. Yeah, you have the cycle that works with the moon. that is some Avatar shit. You know Avatar? That is something that would be an Avatar, you know? Yeah. That's something that would be an Avatar. That is so cool. When the moon rises, our bodies rise with it, and then our pains and our struggles just goes in line with the spirit of the moon. It's so cool. You could make up shit. You could create a whole religion after this. You could create a whole, hey, women, you could create a whole religion around your menstrual cycles. You could. Your menstrual cycle is literally how the moon cycle works. You could literally build a religion out of it. I can't believe you've not done it. I actually know why you've not done it, because women are not as emotional as men are. Men are very emotional. We will create a cult out of nowhere. We will just build a cult. We will just create a cult like tomorrow. We'll be like, oh, I feel special. I'm gonna start a cult. I'm special than most everybody here, so I'm gonna lead the cult. Yeah. Men are more emotional than women. Absolutely. They'll start cults like for no reason. They'll just start a cult. Women could build cults after cults after cults, and they don't. They don't do it. Women don't do it. They just don't. They just live their lives. They just live their lives. They just like, hey, did you know that our menstrual cycle works with the moon? Yeah. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, they just move on. Women just move on. They just move on with their lives. They just move on. They just move on. Women will just move on. A man, you tell a man that his testosterone cycle works with the sun? You tell a man that shit? He's gonna start a religion. He will start a religion like yesterday. He will start a religion. He will start a religion like tomorrow. He will start a religion like last week. If you tell a man that his hormonal cycle works with the sun or the moon or something like that, or the stars, oh my god, he will start a religion after it. He will start a cult. But you tell a woman that, hey, did you know that your menstrual cycle actually works along with the moon cycle? Yeah. Yeah. Aren't you too excited about that? Yeah, I'm really excited about that. It's really cool. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. It's just a fact of life. We're awesome. We're women and we give birth and stuff. We're really cool. Wow. Like, you're not gonna start a cult or anything. No. Why? Why would we start a cult? We're not as emotional as men. We're not men. We wouldn't start a cult. Ew. Oh man. Iris says you can use the universal indoor plant food. Oh, thank you. I will order some of that from Amazon. I will order some of that from Amazon. A successful relationship probably means different things to different people. To me, if you're unhappy in a relationship that's not successful, even if you've been married for 40 years. Exactly. I was 16, he was 20. Oof. Sweet home, Texas, Kentucky, Alabama. Jonas is too late, already answered. Oh, he's playing Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is a decent game. Yeah, Destiny 2. I tried to get into it. Maybe I'll try again. Maybe I'll try again. Maybe I'll try Destiny 2 again. Hello, Dawn Blessed. Dawn Blessed says, I don't know what I came into, but interesting. Oh, this is one of the things that we do on Saturdays. We just hang out. We listen to songs, I react to them, and then something comes up, and we spend about an hour talking about something. And then we get back into music. We're gonna be getting back to music very soon. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 songs to go. We've got a few. We've got a few to go. Oh, actually, Shahara Moon. Shout out to Shahara Moon. I completely missed your super chat as well. Thank you very much, Shahara Moon. I will load this one up as well. Yeah. Thank you very much. So we've got about 9 songs to go. Yeah, it's good. Real says, I don't think longevity is the key to a successful relationship. So people in my family have been together for decades and they are dysfunctional as fuck. So, not the other qualifier. Okay. I was not interested in men or women till I hit 26. Was a late bloomer in that respect. I definitely understand you. I understand you. So you would say you were asexual for a while. Interesting. If I sleep 3 to 4 hours before I hike, I consider it a great day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you also have to go to work on your period and be productive. I even went rock climbing multiple times. Yeah, exactly. You guys know how to adapt. Women know how to adapt. Men don't. It's true. It's true. Men don't know how to adapt. Let me actually rephrase it. Not that men don't know how to adapt. It's not that men don't know how to adapt. It's like it takes a while. It takes a while for men to adapt. Men can adapt, but it will take days for them to adapt to something very simple, something very small, like a small change in their routine. It will take them days to adapt. And I say them like I'm excluding myself. I'm just as part of it. It will take us days to adapt for a man to adapt to a small new change. It will take us days. Women will just have to adapt just like that. Just adapt immediately, right now. Just adapt. You guys can just go out and not realize that you are actually on your cycle, and then you find out right there whilst you're out right there that you're on your cycle, and you're like, holy shit, I'm on my cycle. And you have to adapt right there. You have to just adapt. You have to improvise. You have to improvise like right there. Like men never have to deal with this. Men never have to deal with that. So yeah, men don't know how to adapt, not like the way women know how to adapt. But we give men these accolades that we have not earned. It's just propaganda. It's just propaganda accolades. All these accolades that we give men is all just propaganda. Men are more logical than women. Propaganda. Men are more, I don't know, forward, logical thinking. Oh yeah, that's another one. Men are more logical than women. Men are more not emotional as women are. It's all propaganda. It's not true. None of that is true. There's no evidence. It's all just propaganda. It's like the guy that came up with the alpha, the alpha male concept. Yeah. The doctor or the scientist that came up with the alpha male concept about alpha males, he was wrong. And he found out that he was wrong, and then he came back to proclaim to people that he was wrong. He was like, hey, actually, my research was based on wolves. And it's actually not true, because it's actually particular circumstances of wolves, not just all wolves, actually. It's actually particular circumstances. So I was wrong. People didn't listen to him. And it's too late. Up till now, people still walk around thinking that they're alpha males. They still walk around thinking, I'm an alpha male. It's like, no, that's actually based on a very flawed hypothesis. And the scientist that did that came back to correct it and said that was a flawed hypothesis. And he published books, but nobody read it because it was too late. It sold out like the Bible. It sold out like really fast, like holy shit, everybody would just. It sold out like fire, like California fire, right? Dark joke. It's a dark joke. It sold out like California fires. Just spread. Alpha male. It's all propaganda. It's all propaganda. It's just none of it's true. Yeah, men are stronger than women in part. If you define strength to be just certain aspects of things, I guess you can say if you define strength as things that you can lift with your upper body, I guess. How about things that you can lift with your lower body? Women are stronger there. Women on a general squat heavier than men do on a general. Again, I'm not talking about bodybuilders, and I'm not talking about fucking human anomalies. Like, I'm not talking about, oh well, what about this bodybuilder? Like, what the fuck? I can't lift as heavy as that guy, and I'm a man. That's not on average. Women can squat heavier than men do because they have lower body strength. That's just how it is. So does that make women stronger than men simply because they can squat heavier than men? Does that make men stronger than women because they can lift heavier than women? I don't know. It's almost like we all have different kinds of strength, and it doesn't fucking matter, does it? It doesn't fucking matter. None of it matters. If I can lift heavier and you can squat heavier, I guess we can make a good team then. We can build a gym together. What the fuck? Let's just build a gym together. I'll build the one for upper body, you build the one for lower body. Let's work together. Like, it's almost like we can do that. It's almost like we can work together. It's almost like we can do that. But we pretend we can't do that. Oh no, men are stronger than women just because. Why? Why are men stronger than women? Why is that a thing? And also, strength with regards to physical strength, we've already established that women can squat heavier than men do on average. Men can on average bench heavier than women simply because of the body proportions required and determined by biology. That's just how it is. Doesn't make men stronger than women, doesn't make women stronger than men. It's just like we both have strengths, and it shows in different ways, it manifests in different ways. Now, how about the strength in walking around with monthly cycle cramps and pains whilst being able to multitask and do multiple tasks, take care of you, the man, and take care of the children? Is that strength? I think that's strength. Can you do that as a man? Because most men would lose their shit. Most men would lose their shit if they had to adapt whilst being on muscle cramps through period pains and also being expected to perform normally as a normal functioning member of society. Men would lose their shit. Men would solve period pains immediately if it happened to them. Immediately they will solve it. They'll be like, oh wait, we could just not have it. We could just not have it. We could just not have period pains ever, and they will solve it. Men will solve it immediately. Anyway, all I'm just saying is all of this is propaganda. Instead of us just realizing that we're all just here, a bunch of organisms just chilling, and we should just really get on. But we rather not, because some people like to feel special than others. The moment you have an idea, just think about it. It's very simple. This mindset will probably help you break through a whole lot of pain in the coming years. When it comes to joining cults and being entrapped by cults and stuff like that. The moment you hear an ideology that makes you special than everybody else, you're wrong. just think about that. Just have that as your baseline. Just have that as your baseline. just have that as your baseline. Like, the moment anybody spews an idea that makes you think you're special than everybody else, you're wrong immediately. Like, you're wrong like yesterday. Like, you're wrong immediately. So apply that everywhere. Apply that everywhere. Anybody that obviously the Kofi Gang is special than everybody else. So obviously the Kofi Gang is like the best community in the world. Obviously. So, but outside of the Kofi Gang, anybody that comes here to make you think that you're special than everybody else, you're wrong immediately wrong. Just right there, you were wrong. Like, before the person even finished the statement, you were wrong. Oh man. Yeah, adapt and overcome. Dawn blessed. Adapt and overcome. Absolutely. We adapt because we don't have a choice. Most of us, got a period since we were 11. Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't realize that some people get it earlier. I thought it was like 13 and you start getting your period, but it's like 11. Jeez. That's scary, man. We're expected to go to school, work, take care of the house, kids. My bills don't care. I know. Bills don't care about your periods. Apparently, men don't either. Apparently, bills and men don't care about periods. The cult of Kofi. It seems to be. Seems to be the case. And then when you think you adapted perimenopause and menopause hit, that's even worse than the period. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's just so many problems, man. That's why women have every right to be pissed off. Women have every right to be pissed off. Men don't. Men don't. Like, there's no reason. There is no reason for men to be pissed off at all. Well, what? Everything, anything. There's no reason for men as a collective to be pissed off for anything. Because anything that men are pissed off as a collective is something that men caused. Everything that men are pissed off will lead back to the economical state of the country and then of the continent that you're in, caused by men. The political state of the country or the continent that you're in, caused by men. The emotional state of the country or the continent that you're in, caused by men. Everything that men are pissed about, caused by themselves. Men have no right to be pissed off about anything. Shut up. Shut up. Just sit down. But men are lonely. The male lonely epidemic. Yes, you caused it. Sit down. You caused it. Women have every right to be pissed off. All the right. They have all the rights to be pissed off about everything. Yeah. Yeah. Give women the microphones. Let them have the podcasts. Let women have the podcasts. Okay. Old white men. Hello. Old white men. Stop having podcasts. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just fixed half of the problems. Half of the world's problems right now. White men shouldn't have podcasts anymore. Just stop. Just stop. Just shut up, man. We don't care. We don't care anymore. Shut up. Just shut up. Just stop. Just stop, man. Just shush. We're still having the same old conversations today. The same old conversations. Coming back today, you go to some dude bro podcast. Should women have the right to vote? Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. What the fuck? What? You no personality having ass, white bread, plain ass, fucking salt and pepper ass, no seasoning, chicken ass. Shut up. The fuck. Just shut up. I'm tired of white men having podcasts. I'm just tired. Just shut up, man. That's how calls draw people in, convince them that they're special. Exactly. You're special. You're the best thing on this planet. Did you know that you are? Just the moment you are made to think that, you're wrong. Just assume that you're wrong. Just assume that you're wrong first. Joanna says, my parents raised us in... Do you guys want to listen to music or no? Because you guys... Because you guys keep talking about this. And I love to hear what you guys think, so I keep reading your stuff. And that sends me on a whole different conversation. The coffee game is absolutely the best in the world. I agree. My parents raised us in a cult. Trust me when I say you do not want to get even associated with anyone associated with one. I know. Cults are fucked up, man. It fucks you up. You have to recover. Like, you have to recover from that. Like, you have to go through therapy. You have to actually genuinely go through therapy to recover from a cult. It's fucked up because it fucks you up. It fucks you up. Cults fucks you up, man. Don Bless is finally an honest man. I know. Like, men should be honest, man. You just need to be honest. Just be like, hey, look, life isn't all that it's cut out to be. You are not special. See, most men, in some way, shape, or form, are built up to perceive themselves as you're special. Like, if their parents don't do it, the church will do it. If the church doesn't do it, the mosque will do it. If the mosque doesn't do it, whatever religion will do it. If the religion doesn't do it, the art forms will do it. If the art forms don't do it, the movies will do it. If the movies don't do it, there's so many. The songs will do it. Like Jolene, 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 Jolene. I beg you, please don't take my man. Let the man go. Just let the man go. Also, check for STDs. Again, ladies, check for STDs. Fighting over a man. You're fighting over a man? Check for his STD. You should be fighting over his STD panel. You should be like, show me your STD panel, sir. Okay. What? Please come back to me, man. Let the man go. Just let the man go, man. A man was saying that his worst date was that some woman looked fatter than their dating profile photo. All right, so they catfished him. Oh, okay. That was his worst date. Yeah. Some women's worst date was that they didn't come back alive. So I guess take that perspective. If a man's worst day is getting catfished and a woman's worst day is if she comes back alive, then yeah, I think again, men don't have anything to complain about. Shut up. Just shut up. A woman's worst nightmare is a man literally taking her life. That is a worst nightmare. A man's worst nightmare is being catfished. Men don't have anything to complain about. Sit down, man. Just sit down. Deal with your life. Deal with it. And I'm proud of it too. We created a system. And if we didn't create the system, we played a part in it. We supported it. So we don't have anything to complain about. A woman's worst day is being SA'd or even murdered. Exactly. What pisses me off is the huge divide between rich and the poor. Oh yeah, well, that's the story of the ages. Motherfuckers are arguing over GD algae growing in the water than a family. Wait, what? What algae growing in the water? What do you mean? Oh wait, are you talking about Washington? The thing going on in Washington where they wanted to paint the pool, or they wanted to paint the pond because of the algae that was found, and they spent about 120 million or something like. They spent like something ridiculous just so they will paint. Anyway, Joanna says, now you know why I was married at 16. You know what, Joanna? I definitely get that. I kind of was wondering. I was wondering, Joanna. I was like, tell me more. You married at 16? I'm curious. Okay. Microphone. That's microphone. Just tell me more. I'd like to know. What happened? You know. Don Bless says, please take him. I know. Jolene, please take my man. Please take my man. Look, ladies, I don't know if there are any young ladies over here. Now when I say young, I'm talking about anyone below 20, because obviously every lady that's here is young. That's what I mean. There are young ladies here. My bad. Young ladies, look. If you're dating a man, okay. Now, this is something I've recently come to, and it's something that I've also heard other people talk to recently, and I agree with that. If you're dating a man, you need to be pressing all the buttons. You need to press all the buttons. You need to press all the buttons. Just press all the buttons. Just do it. Just do it. Press all the buttons. Like now. Like press all the buttons. Don't wait. Don't wait till you're married. Don't wait till you are proposed. No. Press all the buttons now. Like press it. Press all the buttons all the way. Piss him off. Put him. Do all of that. Press all the buttons now. He should adapt. He should adapt to every scenario. He should adapt to every scenario. This is like, I'm talking about like second date. I'm talking about second date, third date. Press all the buttons. Press all his buttons. Let him adapt. What? Well, well, men can adapt, right? And do it in public spaces too. Do it in a public space. Press all his buttons. Press all of it. Press all of it, man. Let him deal with this shit. Let him deal with it. Press all his buttons. All the things that he do it. Do. Oh, I don't like it when you wear your hair this way. Wear it that way. Wear it exactly how he doesn't like it. I don't like it when you wear this dress. Wear it. Wear it exactly that. Wear it. Do exactly the things that will press. Do it. Let him adapt. Let him adapt. Let him adapt. The fuck? He will all say bye. Exactly. See ya. Yeah, let him go. Whoa, you want to find out later? You want to wait? This is what ladies do. This is what ladies do. You're gonna be scared of pressing his buttons. You're gonna wait until you inevitably press his buttons, because you will. You will press his buttons. You will inevitably press his buttons. And then you're gonna find out the hard way. You want to find out the hard way? I don't think so. I don't think you want to find out the hard way. Don't find out the hard way, please. Don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. Everything that I'm saying here is all just for jokes. Don't try this at home. Okay? Don't find out the hard way, ladies. Don't. Because the hard way usually means that something bad really happens to you. And that's why men are more emotional than women. It's just not true that women are more emotional than men. It's just not true. It's just not true. When men are emotional, they punch walls and they abuse people. That's what men do when they're emotional. Because they don't have a good way of regulating themselves. They don't know what emotional regulation is. Men don't know it. Men don't know how to regulate. When you're mad, men don't know what to do, so they punch a wall. That's what men do. That's what men know how to do. It's not impressive. It's childish. It's tantrums. It's now, okay. There are some level of tantrum that I think every human being should be allowed. I'm not going to deny that. Every human being should be allowed the space for a tantrum. You know, because sometimes you're really pissed off and you want to throw stuff about. I think that's just a man and woman condition. I think both men and women, we want to do stuff like that. Sometimes you want to really hit something. We're allowed that. But I think the punching the walls is very exclusively men. And I think that's a problem. I definitely think that's a problem. So, yeah. Oh, man. Real says, they distract, deflect, and deny. Meanwhile, I can't buy a loaf of bread. It makes me even like, I know. The political system is just so sad, man. In America, it's just bad. Just us watching from across the pond, it's just sad. Or being told no. Imagine a horror. Yeah, they when it comes to men are such wimps when it comes to dating. Man, they're such wimps. Yeah, the memorial pond. Yeah, that one. The billionaires have no concept of compassion and empathy. Yeah. See, a compassionate billionaire is like a married bachelor. It's like a square circle. It's like a sun moon, you know? It's like a delicious broccoli. That's what a compassionate bachelor is like. It's like, you know, a triangle rhombus. You know? That's what that is. There's no such thing as a compassionate billionaire. There's no such thing. Doesn't exist. They painted it and then the algae formed immediately. Now the paint is peeling off. Wait, who came up with the idea that painting will fix algae problems? Maybe some specific paint? I don't know. Anyway. Can I do an Uno reverse? Tomorrow is Father's Day. Yes, please. Do an Uno reverse. Nope, I'm taking him in the most annoying and crowded place to see if he has anger issues from the beginning. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ladies, you need to be finding out whether he has anger issues. See, I have anger issues. Okay, I have anger issues. I get angry. There are so many things in life. There's so many things in life that I'm angry about. I'm not angry at specific people. Hell, no, that's even a lie. I am angry at specific people, but it's not at women. I am angry at people that are close to me in my immediate, in my life, right? My anger comes from a lot of places. So I do have anger issues, and I try my best to not make it spill on other people. I try my best to do that. But I'm aware of that, and I try my best to manage it in a way that doesn't ruin relationships, right? So yeah, that's me, right? But it takes a level of self-awareness to be able to deal with that. You have to be able to be at the place where you realize that that's what's happening, so that you know how to adapt in different pressures, right? So yeah, that's the thing. Everybody gets angry. It's about how you deal with it. No, that's not. Anger issues is different from everybody gets angry. That's why it's called anger issues. Anger issues is not just everybody gets angry. Anger issues is anger issues. Anger issues is like you have some pent up emotion that you failed to express it very long ago, that you moved on so far away from it that it's now rotten. It's now rotten anger that keeps spewing into your life at random times. That's anger issues. You see, those are anger issues. It's not just being angry. Being angry is a normal, healthy response to things that are frustrating and things that are disappointing. That's normal. Those are not anger issues, right? So don't get that wrong. Simply because someone is angry doesn't mean that they have anger issues. Anger issues are totally different. Anger issues is just rotten, failed emotional expressions that are rotten now, that have gone in, that turned into resentment, bitterness, rage, right? So someone can go from 0 to 100 rage, like just like that, like 0 to 100 rage. Like that person has anger issues, right? Because that rage is, a lot of the time, it's not needed, right? But that rage is dependent on so many instances that they fail to express themselves emotionally. So a lot of the time, a lot of people that have anger issues are coming from an abusive home where they were not allowed to express their emotions. So they never deal with it. And then they find out that later on in life, they're still angry about that thing. So it spew into their real life, right? So anger issues is completely different from just someone being angry, right? It's just completely different. It's not really just being angry. It's just being angry. Anger issues refer to difficulty in regulating and expressing anger in a healthy way. Yeah. Why do you think that is? Because you've not been taught, you've not figured out how to express it. And a lot of the time, people that are not able to express it are people that were in abusive homes, or people that were in alcoholic parents' homes that were dysfunctional, or dysfunctional homes in general. People that were in healthy homes are taught to express themselves in a healthy way. So if you are struggling to express yourself in a healthy way, you're probably not in a healthy space to do that, you know. Anyway, shout out to Joanna. Damn. All right, let's get back to music. Thank you very much for this video. All right, Radney, Foster, and Angel Flight Tower remix. This is on behalf of 2 men in my life that have passed, that took this flight. Happy Father's Day to them. Damn. How long ago was this? Oh, check it out. Thank you very much. I shall check it out. All right, let's get back to music. Shout out to Iris. This is... I'll check it out soon. All right, let's get to music. Bangtan Boys Merry-Go-Round official video. But this is not a... Okay.
Still bound to the ground. But just long as do is on that dome, Jimmy's all that she behind. One if she don't, I can toss any place any hour.
침대는 날 관, my bed is my coffin. 어쩜 이 세상은 거대한 caffeine. 쇼가로 바꾸면 볼 수 없는 멈출 수 없는 춤을 춰줘. 생각하지 말자 생각을 했나. 뱅글도 뱅글 행복하니 벌써 주가까지.
Interesting. So this is speculated that it's about an introspection time in the military that they had. Ah, I see. So RM stated in an interview that it's like Spring Day without the hopeful aspect. Yeah. 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 At least Spring Day had a hopeful meaning to it. But yeah, this one was more of a like a question. Yeah, it's the round and round and round of uncertainty. Interesting. Why was it posted on news today though? Why didn't they post it on their? Okay, I guess it's posted on multiple places because I see that in this channel too. I'm a lost BTS. Interesting. It's posted on many different platforms. Okay. Well, let's keep going. Thank you very much, Iris. You need to watch the last part. Here, the carnival merry-go-round. Are they in space? Oh, constellation. That's where the video ended. I hope that was the end of the video. Yeah. Round and round and round we go in life. Thank you very much. It's a Spotify video. Ah, I see. I do hope that that's where it ended, though. I do hope that. Okay, this is a track from Crosby, Stills, and Nash called Suit Judy Blue Eyes. This is from 1969. This is a song that was written by Stephen Stills, for Judy Collins in 1969. And Judy Collins had a reaction for this song, and she said, "It's such a beautiful song, but it's not winning me back." Well, let's check this out. Damn.
The point where I'm no fun anymore. I am sorry. Sometimes it hurts so badly I must cry out loud that I am lonely. I am yours, you are mine, you are what you are. You make it hard. Remember what we've said and done and felt about each other. Oh, babe, have mercy. Don't let the past remind us of what we are not now. No, I am not dreaming. I am yours, you are mine. You are what you are. You make it hard.
Nice.
Woo. Tearing yourself away from me now. You are free, and I am lonely again. this does not mean I don't love you, I do. That's forever. Yes, and for always. I am yours, you are mine, you are what you are. You make it hard.
The harmonies, man.
Something inside
Harmonies are tight.
is telling me that I've got your secret. Are you still listening? Fear is the lock and laughter the key to your heart. Yes, and I love you. I am yours, you are mine, you are what you are. You make it hard, yes, and you make it hard. Oh Lord, and you make it hard, yes, and you make it hard.
That was beautiful. Wow, man.
Tuesday morning, please be gone, I'm tired of you. What have you got to do?
Oh man.
Can I tell it like it is? Help me answer. Tell me, Frankie, it's my help me and die. That's what I gotta do. I've got an answer. I'm going to fly away. What have I got to lose? Will you come see me? Thursdays and Saturdays. What have you got to lose?
Damn. Oh. Damn, bro played his heart out. Bro playing everything he can. He really is trying to win her back.
Chestnut brown canary, ruby-throated sparrow, sing a song, don't be long, thrill me to the marrow. voices of the angels ring around the moonlight, asking me, saying she's so free, how can you catch the sparrow? Lacy
Damn.
love lamenting. Change my life, make it right, be my lady. Oh,
The goats. The goats. The goats, man.
ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, yo. Now that's how you write a song. Bro was playing to get his wife. Sorry, I don't even know what type of relationship that he had with Judy, but he really reached out to Julie with that one, and yeah. Judy was like, that was great, but it sounds just like a lie. Your story is touching us. It sounds just like a lie. Oh man. No, that was beautiful. I didn't expect that ending. That was a sick ending. Man, beautiful. Shahara Moon, thank you very much for this request. This is Ladysmith Black Mambazo singing a song about homeless. Oh, wait, is this homeless? Homeless. Is this that song? Because I haven't heard that song in years. Homeless, 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 homeless. Is that a song? I haven't heard that song in years.
Ngekhathi zethu bafana thina sasihleli intombi sithi intombi ungibona nje angilali ngilalo thini njengenyoni anginamuzi ngilale emaweni
Emaweni
Yep.
baba silale emaweni 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 Baba silale mawe, Baba silale mawe. Sing. Homeless, homeless, moonlight sleeping on a midnight lake. Homeless, homeless, the moonlight sleeping on a midnight lake. We are homeless, we are homeless. The moonlight sleeping on a midnight lake. We are homeless, homeless, homeless. Homeless. The moonlight sleeping on a midnight lake. See, oh yeah, see, oh yeah.
Hey. Strong wind, strong wind. Many dead tonight could be you. And we are homeless, homeless, homeless. Moonlight sleeping on the midnight. And we are homeless, homeless, homeless. Moonlight sleeping on the midnight lake. Homeless, homeless. Moonlight sleeping on the midnight lake. Somebody sing. Somebody sing, hello, hello, hello. Somebody sing. Somebody cry, why? Somebody sing. Somebody sing, hello, hello, hello. Somebody sing. Somebody cry, why? Somebody sing. Hit your man, hit your man. It's time for a long place. Hit your man, hit your man. It's time for a party. It's a polyrhythmic song. They have about 3 different rhythms going on at the same time. It's so clever. It's such a clever arrangement. I remember this song. Oh, this song. I remember when we were kids. This song, somebody say ish, 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 ish. Somebody say why. Yeah, we were jamming with the song. It's been a while. Wow, nostalgic. I'm having nostalgia, man. Damn. Oh man, this is so good. Yes, I'm a party. Yes, I'm a party. Somebody sing. Somebody sing. Hello, hello, hello. Somebody sing. Somebody cry. Why? Somebody sing. Somebody sing. Hello, hello, hello. Somebody sing. Somebody cry. Why? Kulumani says, Baya Chabula Basitanda. Nice. They're so good. I love the editing too. The editing was really good. The video editing. We have some good video editing. That was some good video editing there. That was really good. That turn, that switch. By the way, people came and saw this and they were like, they are barbaric. They are barbaric in the ways that they look at them. Look at them. They're so happy and they care about each other and they take care of each other and they hunt and they eat and they don't centralize wealth and they share wealth and they have an economic system and they already have toilet systems. Did you know that they already had toilet systems? Like this was across Africa, by the way. They had toilet systems, like water closet systems. They already had that toilet plumbing. They already had that. They already had that. See, history will make you think that they were taught how to do these things. No, it was the opposite. They figured out how they did it and then they did it. They did it and they stole their money and then they stole their wealth and then they used it to do it better. We were like, oh, we're gonna do exactly what you've done. We have the resources to do better than you did. It's like, well, we have the technology. We gave you the technology, because again, we don't hoard knowledge. We don't hoard technologies. We don't hoard wealth. We just share it. We share it across anybody that we find interesting. We're like, oh, hey, we can do this. What can you do? You have this. We have this. We can give what we have to you, and you can give what you have to us. And then we're like, oh, we have gunpowder and wine and rum and Bible. And they were like, okay, well, we have gold and soap and herbs and toilet systems. I don't know, like what the fuck? We have civilization, and you have rum and gunpowder and what, wine? That's what you have? That was, I say that in jest. That literally was the barter trade system. They were literally trading gold with wine. And we have, yeah, and STDs. That was what was exchanged. That's what the Europeans brought to them. They saw them and they were like, they're barbaric because they're wearing these things, and they're not ashamed. They're not ashamed of their body. They're not ashamed of their body. And wow, look at that. Here are women literally walking around showing skin, damn near showing their boobs, and men are not, you know, assaulting them. Why? Why is that? Could it be that it has nothing to do with what you're wearing? You know? Maybe it has nothing to do with what you're wearing, you know? Like, maybe it's just something that is taught. These men are not groomed as predators. They are not groomed. They are hunters. They are strong. They go out, but they are not groomed as predators. Because they understand autonomy. They already did that. They already understood autonomy. They already understood independence. They already understood collective support. They already understood centralized healthcare. They already understood centralized wealth. They already understood it. They already got it. They already knew what it was before Europeans came here. They already knew. They just didn't have the desire to impose it on everybody else. They didn't want to go here and put it on them. They just like, oh hey, we figured out how to do a thing. Let's keep it within us and let's just enjoy our lives, and then let's just keep doing what we're doing. And that's what they did. Across the board, the Aborigines, the Native Americans, the Africans, across the board, they were all doing that. They were like, oh yeah, we figured this thing out. I guess this is a good thing. Let's just keep doing it, and then let's keep doing it. That's what it was. That's what it was. They were just chilling. White people came and were like, they're barbaric. They're barbaric because they're not wearing the same clothes I'm wearing. Look at me, I'm wearing white and suit, and I'm wearing a hat. I'm wearing a suit in the middle of 40 degrees Celsius fucking heat in the wilderness, in the middle of the desert. And I'm wearing a suit and a hat and the braces. It's like, your clothes is not suitable for this environment, sir. Why are you wearing this? Why are you wearing a suit? It's damn near 40 degrees here. Why are you wearing a suit? 40 degrees Celsius is like what? Like 90, 100 degrees? You're wearing a suit? What the fuck? Your clothing is not suitable for this environment. But you think we are the barbaric ones? You think we are the ones that's barbaric, sir? Are you sure about that? Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are. Look how chilling they are. Look at all, by the way, all of these things that they're wearing, by the way, they made it themselves. So they don't have some slave class. They don't have some slave class somewhere making clothes so that the elite would wear it. No, they make it themselves. They make their own clothes and they wear their own clothes. But no, they were barbaric. What is not barbaric is to have a capitalist system that goes unchecked, that we have a slave class in China, we have a slave class in Congo that make your iPhones, we have a slave class in China that makes your trousers and your Versace bags and your Versace clothes and all of those fancy clothes that you wear. We need that so that capitalism can survive, but that's not barbaric. This was barbaric because they made their own clothes and they had minerals in abundance that they didn't need to be envious of anybody else's. They were barbaric. Capitalism is not barbaric. No. No, because you have malls and you have McDonald's. Yeah, you have McDonald's and you can't afford houses. That's not barbaric. You have homeless people who are working 3, 4, 5 jobs that can't be able to be housed because they don't qualify to be housed. That's not barbaric. No, they are not wearing enough clothes. That's what makes them barbaric. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, they don't look proper. They don't look like proper English people. They don't look like proper Dutch people. They don't look like proper Germans. They don't look like proper Portuguese. They don't look proper French. They don't look proper whatever European country that came to colonize. And then lastly, they don't look proper American. And they're barbaric. Like Christopher Columbus went on to when he discovered the when he discovered the land. Discovered when he crash landed when he crash landed on the shores of the Americas and he discovered the Native Americans, he was like, these people are actually really kind and really nice, and they are not envious of people. And actually, let me find that out. Let me get it out. let me let me get it out. The letter to the Queen by Columbus about the native people. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Teaching American history. Oh wow, they really show. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there he is. I want to read just a piece of it. Wow. You know what? I might read the whole thing. I might read the whole thing because okay. So let's see, because there was a piece that I wanted to read, but I think it will make sense with the whole thing. In that island, also, which I have before said, we name Española, the mountains of a very great sight. Is this the one? Let me just make sure this is the one. Yeah, by Christopher Columbus. Yeah. Okay. Beauty, vast plains, groves, and very fruitful fields, admirably adapted for tillage, pasture, and habitation. The convenience and excellence of the harbors in this land, and the abundance of the rivers so indispensable to the health of man, surpass anything that would be believed by one who had not seen it. The trees, herbage, the fruits of Espanola are very different from those of Joanna, and moreover, it abounds in various kinds of spice, gold, and other metals. The inhabitants of both sexes in this land and in others which I have seen, or of which I have received information, go always naked as they were born, with the exception of some of the women who use the covering of a leaf or small bow or an apron of cotton which they prepare for that purpose. Again, which they prepare. Like I said, this was across the board. Indigenous people in their lands made their own clothes and they wore it by themselves. They did not have a slave class making clothes so that we would wear it in the first world country, right? They did it themselves. None of them, as I have already said, are possessed of any iron. None of them are possessed of any iron. Neither have they weapons. These are the barbaric people, the savages, the bad people, the evil people that they paint this American discovery of Christopher Columbus coming to save the world in some fucking expedition. These people, they didn't possess any iron. Neither did they have weapons. Being unacquainted with, and indeed incompetent to use them, not from any deformity or body, for they are well formed. So he's saying that they didn't use weapons not because they were deformed or because they had problems with their body, because they were well built, they were well formed, but because they are timid and full of fear. They carry, however, in lieu of arms, canes dried in the sun, and on ends of which they fix heads of dried wood, sharpened to a point, which means used for spears, right? And even these they dare not use habitually, for it has often occurred when I have sent 2 or 3 of my men to any of the villages to speak with the natives, that they have come out in disorderly troop and have fled in such haste at the approach of our men. So when he sends his men to go and scout, Even though the native people had weapons, they still ran away from them because they didn't want to use it. They weren't violent. They were not a violent people. They were not a group of violent people. Again, these are people that have not been touched by anybody else, not been in contact with anybody else until Christopher Columbus came to the shores. Right? It was one, yeah, that it's probably the Republic or the Americas. Either of them. It doesn't really make it clear. But this is the letter that I think I was looking for. That the fathers forsook their children and the children their fathers. Wait, let me read it. So they have come out in disorder to and have fled in such haste at the approach of our men that the fathers forsook their children and the children their fathers. Right. This timidity did not arise from any loss or injury that they had received from us. For on the contrary, I gave to all I approached whatever articles I had about me, such as cloth and many other things, taking nothing of theirs in return. But they are naturally timid and fearful. As soon, however, as they see that they are safe and have laid aside all fear, they are very simple and honest and exceedingly liberal with all they have, none of them refusing anything he may possess when asked for it. These are the barbaric people. These are the people that civilization saved them from. These are the people, right? As soon, however, as they see that they are safe and have laid aside all fear, they are very simple and honest and exceedingly liberal with all that they have, none of them refusing anything he may possess when he is asked for. But on the contrary, inviting us to ask them, they exhibit great love towards all others in preference to themselves. They also give objects of great value for trifles and content themselves with very little or nothing in return. These were people prior to anything. They already know, prior to religion, Christianity, Islam, whatever the fuck. They were already doing these things. I, however, forbade that these trifles and articles of no value, such as pieces of dishes, plates, and glass keys and leather straps, should be given to them, although, if they could obtain them, they imagined themselves to be possessed of the most beautiful trinkets in the world. It even happened that a sailor received for a leather strap as much gold as was worth 3 golden nobles, and for things of more trifling value offered by our men, especially newly coined blankets and other gold coins, the Indians would give whatever the seller required, as for instance, an ounce and a half or 2 ounces of gold, or 30 or 40 pounds of cotton, with which commodity they were already acquainted. Thus they bartered like idiots, cotton and gold for fragments of bowl, glasses, bottles, jars, which I forbade as being unjust, and myself gave them many beautiful acceptable articles which I brought with me. Again, just as I said a number of minutes ago. When we were given them, when indigenous people, again, this is a story that is not unique to the Caribbean. This is not a story that was unique to the islands. This is not a story that was unique to the Americas, a story that was unique to the Australian Aborigines, not a story that was unique to Africa. It's a story across the board. A story across the board. The need to hoard wealth was foreign. It was irrelevant. It was meaningless. It didn't make any sense. Like, why are we hoarding this? We can all just share it and just pass it on to each other and just enjoy it. Why do we hoard it? Why do you? Just you. Why? And these are people that had kings, they had royalty, they had special people. These are people that had special people within them, but they still managed to set up a system that didn't require them to hoard wealth. That's interesting, isn't it? That's weird. How did they figure out how to set up a system where they have leaders, they have judges, they have kings, they have warriors, and they still manage to centralize wealth for each other? It's interesting, isn't it? Almost like it's a system that can work. It's a system that already works. These are the people that are called barbaric. These are the people that are called that they deserve to take all of these things away. They battered like idiots, cotton and gold for fragments of bowl, glasses and bottles of jars. He called them idiots for not seeing worth in the things that they would see worth in, like gold. I did this in order that I might the more easily well, let's see, which I forbade them as unjust, and myself gave them many beautiful and acceptable articles which I had brought with me, taking nothing from them in return. I did this in order that I might the more easily conciliate them, that they might be led to become Christians. I rest my case, man. Oh, Christians. Christians, man. Christians, man. Ugh. He did this so that he could convert them to becoming Christians and be inclined to entertain a regard for the king and queen, our princess and all Spaniards. Do you see how this all starts? They needed to make them Christians so that they will give them fealty and respect their kingdom. A foreigner that has landed on the Americas and on the Caribbean, you want people to give fealty to your authority, not the other way around. So much so that you are willing to conciliate them, trick them, pretend as though you are their friends, so that they can give you reverence. They can give your kingdom and your structure reverence over theirs. This is the point. This is why why do you think Christianity was spread across the Americas? It was spread across the board. It's so that bringing them into your system was very easy. It was made very easy and simple. Absolutely. Why do you think the West, everywhere in the West, have issues with countries that were not colonized by the Europeans? Why do you think that? People, they have generic issues with people even from countries that were colonized by them, but they have special issues with immigrants coming from countries that were not colonized by them, because they have no first sworn fealty to their kingdom, to their kingship, to their queenship, to their commonwealth, to their that. That's why America will always have issue with countries in the Middle East. That is why every country in the West always has issues with countries in the Middle East. Because why? Because why? They were not able to colonize them to make them swear fealty to their kingdoms and their structures. That's why they'll always have issues with them. That is why it always comes from there. The reason why Christianity, their religion, was spread is to make sure that people like me, people that look like me, would be able to bow down to their system, to give fealty to their system, to make me think that my system was inferior to theirs. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of it. To make me them, but not really quite as them, because I'm not really human. You see, that was the whole point. That was the whole point of this. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of this. Why do you think they spread Christianity? Because they are kind and loving? What the fuck? What? Like, they spread Christianity because they just care. They just care. No. They spread Christianity to make it easier to work with them. They spread Christianity to make it easier to conciliate them, to make it easier to make them docile, to take things from them without them thinking that they needed to wage war against them. It was the easier path taking. That was it. This is what history shows, man. This is what history shows. Oh my goodness. Be inclined to entertain a regard for the king, the queen, our princess, and our Spaniards, and that I might induce them, again, induce them to take an interest in seeking out and collecting and delivering to us such things as they possessed in abundance, but which we greatly needed. Again, white people needed everybody else. Nobody needed white people. Let's say it again. Let us ring this across the board. Nobody needed white people. Nobody. Not the Aborigines, not the indigenous people in the Americas, not the Africans. Nobody needed white people. White people needed everybody. White people needed everyone because you guys couldn't figure out how to fucking survive in your own world. So you came and imposed your world on everybody else and you stole from them. White people needed everyone. Nobody needed you. That's the history. That's your history. Right here. Soap, water plumbing system, toilet plumbing system, gold, minerals, diamond. Nobody needed anything from you. Nobody. Nobody. No one. There was no point where you went anywhere where you gave someone something and were like, oh shit, we needed this. We didn't have this, now you have it. Wow. Everything that you gave was just cute. Was just like, oh, we can just take this and it's nice. I guess it's nice. That's all you had. You had nothing. That's your history. You want to tell me that my history is barbaric, my people were barbaric, my culture is inferior, it's not civilized, it's not European enough. It's not. You guys didn't know what soap was. What are you talking about? You brought STDs. They practice no kind. Look, they practice no kind of idolatry, but have a firm belief that all strength and power and indeed all good things are in heaven, and that I had descended from thence with these ships and sailors, and under this impression I received after they had thrown aside their fears. So here we are. This is the reality. This was my reality when I was a child in Ghana. Literally, a white person goes to Ghana and children flock towards them as though they have seen Jesus on earth. I wish I was lying to you, bro. You need to go and see for yourself. If you think I'm lying, you as a white person, go to any country in Africa right now and see how you are received. You have people looking at you in wonder as though you are this thing. You are this thing, this special thing. Like, oh my God, look at you. Look at your hair. Your hair flows in a different direction as we do. You must be descended from the sky. That's what they thought. That's what they thought because they were superstitious. That's what they thought. They practice no kind of idolatry, but have firm belief that all strength and power and indeed all good things are in heaven, and that I had descended from thence with these ships. They thought the same thing as Africans thought. The same thing. Same thing. And this is the advantage that people see when we talk about white privilege. People think it's just the little things. It's just the little. When we talk about white privilege, it is fucking deeper than you think it is. White privilege will always be deeper than you think it is. It goes way deeper, bro. It goes way deeper than just these little political games and economical games. It goes way deeper. That's why when we tell white people to check your privilege, we are not talking about simply because you are white, that means that you're rich or you're powerful. No. The privilege that you have transcends economics. The privilege that you have transcends politics. It transcends that. Just you, by you being you, someone thought you descended from the heavens. And all Christopher Columbus and his crew could have done, all they could have done was say, no, we're just humans like you. That's all they could have done. But no, they didn't. Did they? They didn't, did they? They didn't. Interesting. Nor are they slow or stupid. Look at that. He called them idiots before. Now he admits, nor are they slow or stupid, but of very clear understanding. And those men who have crossed to the neighboring islands give an admirable description of everything they observed. But they never saw any people clothed, nor any ships like ours, nor any ships like ours. On my arrival at the sea, I had taken some Indians by force. Already. Bro arrived on the shores and immediately took some people by force. Just immediately. Just from the get-go. Just from the start. Just from the start. just from the start. Ground zero, took people by force. Just from the start. I had taken some Indians by force from the first island that I came to in order that they might learn our language and communicate to us what they knew respecting the country, which plan succeeded excellently and was a great advantage to us. For in short, white people could not do anything without forcing people to do it. White people, did you ever, in good faith, treat anybody in a good way where you got something positive out of it without actually forcing them or bullying them or cheating them? Did you ever do anything like that? Ever? Because this is bad. Did you ever do this? History-wise, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about people individually, specifically. No. Because again, this is not a unique story. This is not just, oh, it only happened here. No, this is if it was a trend, it was the same thing that was applied everywhere. Same thing. And I know that because it's my history too. Same thing. That's why I relate to this so much. It's like copy and paste. Same thing. They say in Ghana, the reason why Ghana was called Gold Coast, why do you think that Ghana was named Gold Coast? It was literally filled with gold everywhere. We were playing with. We didn't need it. We were like, oh, you guys have rum? Here's gold. We don't need it. We have it in abundance. Let's go. And they're like, oh shit, you guys have gold. Why don't we stay here and just work with you and live among you and maybe benefit you? You benefit us. No, that's not what happened. Yeah, we're gonna steal it all. We're gonna steal it all from you. Yeah. So that we can have it. So that we can hoard all of it. We didn't have any concept of hoarding wealth. We had all the wealth. We, humans, had all the wealth. So we just enjoy life. Let's just enjoy life. Let's just enjoy it. We have the wealth. Yeah, we don't need it. Is it everybody here? Everybody's here. Just, you want gold? There it is. Gold is just there. Just take it. No, I want all the gold. I want to keep all the gold to myself. White people. Yep. Yep. Tell me I'm lying. It's sad. It's sad. It's a sad history, but that's the reality. That's what it shows. That's what history shows, man. It sucks. So again, I get triggered when I cast my mind back to how inferior I was made to feel about my culture, how inferior I was made to feel in respect to white people, how inferior that triggers me. That triggers me every time because I watch white people and their behavior now and the people that they choose to represent them, and I am like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You have for the first time an indisputable crime case closed that the Epstein files has exposed that the world and the people in power are literally abusing women, children, and eating them. Nothing happens. Incredible. Incredible. This is what has been chosen. This is the best we could do. Christopher Columbus was the best we could do. Everything in history was the best we could do. That was the best we could do. Everything. We have no right to be criticizing our predecessors like, oh, they should have done this. No. We're doing it now. There's genocide in Congo. There's genocide in Gaza. Either by justice and science or by words, we were enabled to understand each other. These men are still traveling with me, and although they have been with us now a long time, they continue to entertain the idea that I have descended from heaven. Still, you notice he has not been honest with them and said, no, I'm just a man. He is still, again, because they need you. They need you to think that they are better than you. They need you to think. Because an honest person, if someone said, oh, you descended from the skies, an honest person would be like, oh, no. No. I'm just like a man like you. I shit, I fought, I'm an idiot. I just do just as much of a mess as you do. But they took advantage of them because they hadn't known them, because they were under a grave misapprehension due to superstition. And they took advantage of that because they are not honest people. Exactly. And on our arrival at any new place, they publish this. crying out immediately with a loud voice to other Indians, "Come, come and look upon beings of celestial rays, upon which both women and men, children and adults, young men and old, when they got rid of the fear they at first entertained, would come out in throngs, crowding the roads to see us, some bringing food, others drink, with astonishing affection and kindness." You see, every contact they had with people in different islands across the board, every single contact, violence was not even in the picture. It was fear at first, and then it was admiration, and then it was kindness in abundance. That was the consistent experience of white people across the board. Everywhere they went, they were experiencing kindness, they were experiencing people's curiosity, they were experiencing that. White privilege goes deeper than just simply having more money than I do. It goes fucking deeper. People were taken advantage of. So when we say white privilege, it's not just only the last 50 years. No, this goes way back. Way back. Where people should have been honest when they weren't honest. Where people took advantage of people's ignorance. And up to today, they still take advantage of it. It's not even a lie. Well, in majority of the movies, who are the angels depicted as? Who are angels and celestial beings depicted as? White, glowing, blonde hair, preferably men, or sometimes women, depending on how liberal the show is. But it's white though. Definitely white. God is white too. Absolutely. Why do you think that is? Do you think they just did that just because just for banter? You think they just did it because they were bored? No, it was an economic and political system they were building. They were building an empire. And it's still existing today. And people look at me in the streets and they want to preach Christianity to me? The fuck? You think I don't know what that is? You think I don't know where your dirty laundry hangs? I know where Christianity's dirty laundry hangs. I know where it hangs. I know where all of it is. I do not respect anybody to be better than me in any respect. Now, neither am I better than anybody in any respect. No. But just because you are you doesn't make you any better. Certainly, your culture doesn't make your culture better than mine. That's just self-evident. I come from a culture of people that see things through curiosity. I come from a culture from people that see things through kindness. I come from a culture of people that see things through abundant benevolence. That's where I come from. Where do you come from? What culture do you come from? A culture that cheats, a culture that takes from people, a culture that takes advantage of people's ignorance. White privilege is not just you have more money than me. No. So yeah, the constant insecurities that the West shows when it comes to immigration is they're invading us. Look at them, bitches just crying. Oh, they're invading us. Deal with it. Deal with it then. What are you going to do about it? Deal with it. Adapt. See? Men can't adapt. You can't adapt. So what are you going to do? You're going to cry. You're going to cry to daddy government. The government that you put in place so that they can just kick them out just because systems don't work. Because systems just can just be revoked just because. England, UK, Amsterdam, Netherlands, everywhere. Everyone's just, oh, the immigrants are invading your countries? Oh, they're invading. Maybe you should show them some kindness and some curiosity. The same way they showed you. Maybe. But no. You're going to show them violence. In fact, you're going to do violence and then you're going to blame it on them the same way. History repeats itself. The same way the first encounter that white people had with other people, they showed violence. First thing. And they will continue to do so. This is what we mean when we talk about white privilege. It's the ability for you to be that and still get the image of this person. You guys are the good guys. You guys are just proper. You guys are just sophisticated. You're just more civilized than the rest of the world. And you probably descended from the heavens because look at your hair. Look at the colors of your eyes. They're blue, they're hazel, they're green, they're brown. Whoa, you must have come from. And all people could have done was like, oh no, we're just humans like you. We just have different skin. They didn't. They took advantage of that. And they wrote stories with it. Jesus is white. God is white. Angels are white. They're blonde. They're blue-eyed. Hazel-eyed. And you gave your God through your lens to other people and forced it on them on the pain of not eating food, being lashed, or probably being killed. That is what religion, that was what you did. You used that. And you want to tell me that I should respect your religion. No. I know better. In all these islands, there is no difference of physiognomy. Holy shit, I've never heard this word. What? How do you say this? Physiognomy, the art of discovering temperament and character from outward appearance. Okay. How do you say it though? Physiognomy. So it is how I say it. Physiognomy. That's such a I don't like how it sounds. Physiognomy. Okay. There is no difference. In all these islands, there is no difference of physiognomy, of manners, or of language, but they all clearly understand each other. A circumstance very propitious for the realization of what I conceive to be the principal wish of our most serene king, namely the convention of these people to the holy faith of Christ, to which indeed, as far as I can judge, they are very favorable and well disposed. What does well disposed mean? I know what it means, but let's just search just for bands. Well disposed to be kindly or friendly or sympathetic to. That means that they are primed. They are primed for this religion, because again, the main purpose for the spread of the religion, from the perspective of the American and the Spaniards' conquest, was so that their kings and their queens would be sworn fealty to, was so that their power would be recognized in these lands, in these islands. That was the main purpose. To a people that were already kind, to a people that were already curious, to a people that were already fearful, to a people that were already superstitious, to the people that were already willing to give everything that they had because they had no sense of hoarding wealth. They were prime candidates for the religion. And the religion, just as it always does, took advantage of that. I know too much about these little cute fairy tales that people have. The things that they clothe themselves with, these warm blankets that makes them happy and pull them. I know too much about it. And I know too much about myself, and I know too much about humanity to fall for these tricks. White privilege, white supremacy, all of these little things. Oh, civilization, Western civilization, Western philosophy, Greece, Greek, we need to be, oh, the Greco-Roman philosophy. Shut up. Shut up. I respect it the same way I respect mine. In fact, I respect African philosophy more than I respect Greco-Roman philosophy. Absolutely. African philosophy has so many original ideas that were borrowed and stolen from. Like, oh man, don't get me started about African philosophy, man. Anyway, I'm glad I read it. I've always wanted to read the whole thing. Anyway, good song. Good song. Holy shit. Hey, this is all, I blame it all on Shaharamu. Shaharamu was like, you, no rant tonight? Well, probably the longest rant I've had in a while. I know too much. I know too much about these cute stories that people like to tell themselves. No, it's not true. White supremacy. The concept of white supremacy were given to the poor white so that they would feel better about, they will feel better about themselves, about the fact that their own government, their own people, their own white people, their own white counterparts were fucking them over. So they gave them white supremacy for them to think that they were better than the black people, so that they would feel better than the black people in theory, but then they wouldn't actually experience better things in practicality, so that the white people will keep getting away with the wealth from the poor whites. That was the whole concept of white supremacy. White supremacy is fake. It's a fairy tale. And then they'll give them costumes, and then they'll wear white, and then they'll give them crosses, and it's like burn a cross. And if you burn a cross, that means that we are against the black people. It's like, really? Men are more logical. Men are more logical than women. You formed a cult called the KKK. You put on white hoodies, and you burn crosses, and that means you're gangster. How pathetic. Shahar Moon says, me, I'm innocent. The original socialism societies, exactly. Socialism doesn't work. Where has socialism ever worked? Wow. And where do they go? They always go to other white. See, when people say, where has socialism ever worked? It's always funny where their perspective is always from, where has socialism ever worked from the white people's perspective? That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all they ask. Because they don't think any other world outside of their white perspective exists. They don't think so. They think they are the world. So when they say, where else has socialism worked? Every other world that is not white people. Every other world that just are innately kind and trustworthy and abundant in their benevolence towards each other. Yeah, it works there. But see, there's something that white people can't seem to figure out. It seems to be the case that you have to ask that question, like, where has it worked? Well, in this country, he killed 6 million people. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why he did that. Oh, Stalin did this and Pol Pot did this. Oh, okay. I wonder why they did any of those things. What was their main philosophy? What were they basing that on? Because it worked in other places that you don't consider as worlds, with people that you don't consider as humans. It worked with them. They didn't care about clothes. They didn't care about wealth. And they were happy. They were thriving. They were living a quiet life and not bothering anybody. They didn't even have ships. Do you know how crazy? Do you know how good your life has to be for you not to have a means of travel outside of your vicinity, outside of your local vicinity? Do you know how good you have to have it? Do you know how good you have to have it that you don't have the need to travel anywhere else? That's like not having a car and living in the country and never going out. That's like that. It's like you're living in the country, you don't have a car, you never need to go out. What would that mean? That means you have every need that you could ever possibly need. You have it. It's all there. You don't need it. You just go farm. You just go hunt. You're good. You don't need it. That's it. But we know who had all the ships, and we know who had all the guns, and we know who had all the powers. We know who had all of that. And it's the people that needed to take because they didn't have. Yeah, we all know how that worked out. Exactly. The Westerners had to gaslight them into believing they needed what they had. Yeah, well, if you already, if you're speaking to people that think that you descended from the sky, then yeah, anything that you have, they will think is better. Anything you have, they will think is better. And then those white people make levels of, and those white people make levels of how they treat each other, who is white enough, who is upper class, and who is the poor and lesser than. Yeah, white people do it. Yeah, and then they give the lesser than and the poor and the dirt poor. They give them white supremacy, and they say, "Oh, you're poor. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not. At least you're not them. At least you're not black. At least you're not these people." That's what they gave. That's what they gave the poor whites. That's what they gave them. They gave them that. They gave them fantasies. That's what they gave them. Anyway, wow. Holy shit. A lot of rants today. Anyway, thank you very much. Let's move on. A lot of runs today. Jeez.
This is Smoke Gets in Your Eyes.
This is Jacob Collier. Smoke Gets in Your Eyes. 13-year-old. Oh my god. This guy just every time I check him out, I just feel
It's in Your Eyes.
They asked me how I knew my true love was true. Of course, replied, something here inside cannot be denied. They said someday you'll find all who love are blind. When your heart's on fire, you must realize smoke gets in your eyes. So I drove them and I gaily laughed to think they could doubt my love. Yet today my love has flown away. I am without my love. Now laughing friends deride tears I cannot hide. So I smile and sing when a lovely flame dies. Smoke gets in your Now laughing friends deride tears I cannot hold. So I smile and sing when a lovely flame dies. Smoke gets in
bro.
Well done, well done.
Absolutely lovely.
Yo. This guy. Dointa says he was an alien since he was a child. That's usually how being an alien works. There's no point at which you become an alien. You are an alien. You're born. You know. Like you are it. You are it already. Yeah, he was born an alien. Absolutely. Unbelievable. He did this for the 10th anniversary for the In My Room album. Bro's living the dream. Bro is living the dream. Joanna, check you out. This is, oh yes, this is your request. Let's check this out. Radney Foster, Angel Flight, Radio Tower remix. Oh man, in memory of Americans Falling.
Andrew's
Tower, good morning. Angel Flight Bravo 02 ready for takeoff. Angel Flight Bravo 02, you're number 1 for takeoff. Runway 25, get them home, boys.
All I ever wanted to do was fly, leave this world and live in the sky. I left the C-130 out of Fort Worth town. I go up some days I don't want to come down. Well, I fly that plane, call the Angel Flight. Come on, brother, you're with me tonight. Between heaven and earth, you're never alone. On the Angel Flight, come on, brother, I'm taking you home. I love my family and I love this land, but tonight this flight's for another man. We do what we do 'cause we heard the call. Some gave a little, but he gave it all. I fly that plane, call the Angel Flight. And come on, brother, you're with me tonight. Brother, you're with me tonight. Between heaven and earth, you're never alone. On the Angel Flight, come on, brother, I'm taking you home. Come on, brother, I'm taking you home. Quiet and the stars are bright. Feels kinda like church in here tonight. It don't matter where we touch down. On the Angel Flight, it's sacred ground. When I fly that plane, call the Angel Flight. Got a hero riding with us tonight. Between heaven and earth, you're never alone. On the Angel Flight, come on, brother, I'm taking you home. Come on, brother, I'm taking you home. Come on, brother, I'm taking you home. Come on, brother, I'm taking you home.
Commercial Tower, good afternoon. Angel Flight Bravo 02, security on 5 miles. Angel Flight Bravo 02, you're number 1 for landing. Welcome home.
Yeah. Damn. Rest in peace to everyone whose life was lost in this. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy, man. To lose someone in this. Ugh. Yeah. May they rest in peace. Thank you very much for sharing this with us, Joanna. Appreciate it. Oh, cold weather. The Harvard Opportunes. This is.
trade Colorado if he'd take her with him. Closes the door before the winter lets the cold in. Wonders if her love is strong enough to make him stay. She's answered by the tail light shining through the window pane. She said, I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man. You ain't ever gonna change. You got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. At a truck stop diner just outside of Lincoln. The night is back, has the coffee he was drinking. Waitress as he sees the same old light shining. He thinks of Colorado and the girl he left behind him. Said, I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in cold weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a random man. You ain't ever gonna change. Got a gypsy soul to blame. You were born for leaving. Born for leaving. Well, it's a winding road when you're in the lost and found. You're a lover, I'm a runner. We go round and round. And I love you, but I'm leaving. I don't want you, but I need you. You know it's you calls me back here, baby. When I close my eyes, I see you. No matter where I am, I can smell your perfume through these whispering pines. When I close my eyes, close my eyes, close my eyes. I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in cold weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? I'm a rambling man. I ain't never gonna change. And I was born for leaving. Born for leaving. When I close my eyes, I see you. No matter where I am, I can smell your perfume through these whispering pines. With your ghost again, it's a shame about the weather. I know soon we'll be together. I can't wait till then. I can't wait till then.
She kills it. She really kills it this whole time. This whole time I've been noticing her. I've been noticing she's an alto in this part. She's an alto in this group, and she usually starts the bell tones like like she's so good. But yeah, great vocal lead, great bass too. That was good. Great beatboxing. Yeah, they're great. They're good. So I guess it's like different people in the same groups, but like different years, obviously, because they leave and new members join. It must be a tight audition. It must be a tight, like, you know, holy shit. Oh, that was good. That was good, Iris. So good. Oh. 08 and Chanticleer. Shall we gather at the river? Oh my goodness. This is gonna be ridiculous. Wait, let me hear that again. That ending is. Oh, that ended so good. That note. Oh. Oh my god. That is so good. 08, man. 08. I know they took their time to build that up, right? It was a slow build. It was a slow build. It was good to see Chanticleer work with them. Wow. Now they're so lucky. Like, I don't know who is luckier, Chanticleer working with them or 08 working with Chanticleer, because they're also good. So Chanticleer is like more classical and choral, and 08 is obviously barbershop. Oh man, that was so good. What a build up. What a build up. Hey, this is King's Return. Man, before I let go, let's check this out. Frankie, Beverly, and Maze.
You make me happy. This you can bear. You stood right beside me, and I won't forget. And I really love you. You should know. I wanna make sure I'm right, girl, before I let go. Now we've had our good time, that's not to say we're hurting each other. Girl, it's a shame. I won't be foolish, no. I wanna know. I wanna make sure I'm right, girl, before I let go. Oh, you know I thank God sun rises and shines on you. You know there's nothing, nothing, nothing I would not do. Oh, before I let you go. I would never, 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 never let you go before I know. We were so close. Our love was strong. I can't understand it. No. Where did we go wrong? Oh, I won't be asking, girl. Yeah. I've gotta know. Yeah, gotta make sure I'm right before I let go. I gotta make sure I'm right before I go.
They have never done anything bad. They've never done any song bad, bro. they've never done anything that's like, this is average. Nope. Every song is like, damn. They're coming in and out, their call and responses, their bell tones, their riffs, their harmonies, the bass, the leads. They just, I love that they are four. I just love that they are, because they hold their parts so well. They hold their parts so well. The baritone is my favorite though. The baritone is my favorite. Like his voice is just like, dude, butter. Unbelievable, man. Wow. So smooth. Oh, this is Ren. Yeah, nothing beige. I know, nothing beige from them. Man. Ren is smoking gun. Shout out to Ren. I've failed to keep in touch with. Yeah, I think there's these three that I haven't checked out. Yeah. Let me check this out. Maybe in time I'll do all of them together. But for now, I shall.
Hi.
Check this out. This is Smoking Gun. I believe. That what did it? Yeah, Smoking Gun. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Let's check this out. Ren and Chris Webby.
You might recognize me as Al Pacino. When you get hungry.
Right from the stereo. One creature, monkeys.
Ren and Webby.
Come easy, the champion come easy. The tonto come easy. Damage is done. I'm the one the smoking gun. It come easy. Stuck in my ways come easy. Contaminate the scene. Damage is done. I'm the one the smoking gun. The long arm of the Lord, they bust my front door. So I flushed £2, then I flushed 2 more. But I fucked up cause I left £1 in the drawer. Now I'm face down getting fucked by the law. Oh shit.
What are these animations, bro?
Better dip and be quick to move. In the back room, we got 6 zips of shrooms. So I lick my lips and I sit to eat. Didn't get locked up, but I tripped for weeks. It come
easy. The champion come easy. The tonto come easy. Damage is done. I'm the one the smoking gun. It come easy. Stuck in my ways come easy. Contaminate the scene. Damage is done. I'm the one the smoking gun.
Met a chick named Jane with a thick ass frame. She's a nice cold bitch, but I love her the same. I come easy when she scream my name.
Oh, Ren.
Wait, bitch, what the fuck you saying?
Ah, shucks, my bad. I was hitting it too.
Fuck y'all, I'm out.
I guess I'm sticking with you, but I really wish I didn't. Hindsight's a bitch. Cause 9 months later, she had Webby's kid that came easy. Fresh out the womb, oh Jesus. What should I do? I called up the dude and he said,
fuck you, and oh, by the way, you got syphilis too.
Now I'm seething.
That's what you get.
So I breathe in, reach for the neck and squeeze him.
But that shit don't hurt, cause I'm still feeling all them shrooms from last verse.
Ah shit, wait Chris, are you feeling okay?
Well, the wall's kinda melting, but I'm otherwise straight.
You sure? Cause judging by the state you make, you're a mess.
You're the one who's got a rash on his tank, you see. Mine cleared up in a couple of days.
But I don't got healthcare.
Well, that's a damn shame. Just try not to scratch it. I've got to run. And oh, by the way, say hi to my son.
Come easy, the champion come easy. The tonto come easy. Damage is done. I'm the one the smoking gun. It come easy. Stuck in my ways come easy. Contaminate the scene. Damage damage is done. I'm the one, the smoking gun.
Now it's 12 years later and the story's not done. Yeah, I know I sound like Chris, but I'm not. I'm the son. See, I never met my father, but they say I got his voice. And luckily for me, my mother wasn't pro-choice, so the dumb bitch had me. But my fucking stepdaddy's some British cocksucker, always mean and unhappy. And I just wanna kill this motherfucker so bad. Oh shit, he just got home. Hi, Dad.
I'm not your father, bitch. Try and get it through your head. Your dad overdosed on mushrooms 12 years ago. He's dead, otherwise I wouldn't be stuck here having to raise you, you little shameful, ungrateful brat. I hate you.
Sure, Dad. I mean, Mr. Wren, you got it. I'ma shoot this motherfucker with the gun up in my closet.
What you say?
I said, gum is stuck in my pocket. I don't know how I forgot it, but I should go and wash it.
Fuck's sake, you really are autistic as your father was.
Did Ren play him and then him as his son that is not his son? This is so clever, man. This is so clever.
I guess that's a result of a pregnancy with a lot of drugs. You should have been an abortion, should have pulled the plug.
You know what, Mr. Wren? Why don't you hold that thought? Got the pistol from my closet, brought it downstairs quick, and then I held it out in front of me and aimed it at his dick.
Wait a second, little man. Hold on. Let's talk through this. Don't be foolish. Do you even know how to use it?
Yeah, I do actually. I looked it up on YouTube. You fucking dickhead.
Yo, that ended dark. I mean, the whole thing was dark, but damn. That was so creative, though. The animations was something else. Jeez. Holy shit. I like Fujii Kaji doing a premiere live performance at the Japan Music Awards 2026. Premiere. Nice.
Don't you know that you are love itself? You are love itself. Grandma, can't you see that you are God itself? You are God itself. I don't lie, I'm all about the truth and I don't hide. Overwhelmingly I'm open. I survived all the crazy things you gave and every mess that was ever made. You are mine. I call your name and you will be on time. Living in this moment and this future's bright, brighter than my sailing license, sweeter than my mother's green pie. No matter what pain I'm in, with all your blessings, eyes open up my third eye. Don't you know that you are love itself? You are love itself. Grandma,
I love this arrangement,
can't
man.
see that you are God itself. You are God itself. Grandma, finalize. We got
for the bass. Okay. Oh. Oh. That key change. That key change. Oh, back to the original key. Nice. Yeah, Prema is a really interesting arrangement from Fujii. Like the movements with the keys, it's just so good, especially when you get to the chorus and it comes back to the verses, and then after the bridge you change the key. Oh, so good. But yeah, he always finds the best people to work with, the instrumentals. That was a brilliant performance for the Music Awards. I loved it. I loved it. This is so good. Like, and I love how raw he is with his vocals. Like he doesn't overdo anything. He just goes in. He just goes in raw, and it's just like, damn, takes a lot of guts to do that, man. Shout out to him. Much love, much respect, and also respect to the Music Awards for giving him a slot to perform. That was good. I hope he won something for the awards. Because Fujii is renowned, you know. Anyway, enjoyed it. I think I might be wrong. This is the end. I hope I haven't missed anybody's request. I don't think I have. Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for being here, being involved, and being active, and a long rant. Jeez. Long rant. We've been at it for a while now. Oh, man. Thank you guys for sticking through, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And thank you very much, everybody, for your requests and for supporting. And thank you for the birthday wishes as well. Definitely made my birthday very, very enjoyable. Really appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys in the next live stream. Same time next week. All right. See you guys next week. Much love. Stay tuned. We are out. Peace.